Slight delay. Literally just got off a plane from Florida, back from spring training. But we're here. We've got a whole bunch of Donruss boxes to do. A grand total of 66 total boxes. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get started. Our first contestant here is going to be Derek. And by the way, all of the spots, in case you're wondering, I just put them up on Patreon on the sign-up thread. So it's like 2 posts down if you want to see where you fall in this. So let's go ahead and get started. Lots of boxes to do tonight. Derek, you're up first. All right, so here's all of your packs. We'll do this super rip style. I hope everybody's having a nice Sunday evening. Maybe you've opened some 2021 Donruss already. This is only the second box I've ever opened. I actually opened some of this on vacation in the preview video. You probably were wondering, what's with that weird table from the condo? That's why there's a different background. We're all sold out tonight, sports cards. How much was this? I charged $155 free shipping. I covered all the shipping and fees. All right, so here we go. Derek, you've got the first box. I hope we can find some good stuff for you. We'll be taking a look for those relics and autos. There's a Tanner Houck autograph, the very first hit of the night. Tanner Houck, Boston Red Sox. Silver says that they opened 2 packs, and they ended up getting a jersey card of Dansby Swanson. Pretty nice one right there. Christian Pache, Ke'Bryan Hayes. I decided to use him in the thumbnail. There's a Frankie Lindor. I actually saw Lindor play just a little while ago. I was at the game on Thursday night. There's Matt Olson. Saw Jacob deGrom hit 102 miles an hour. There's Ryan Mountcastle. We'll sleeve that one for you. Leody Taveras autograph card. So you got 2 hits already. And we're only not even a third of the way into your box here. Braden says, when's the next live stream? The next live stream will likely be Wednesday. There's the Griffey Stars and Stripes, Trevor Story. And we've gotten, this is a good one right here. It's an Alec Baum out of 75. It's the fire emoji one. A very nice one right there for you, Derek. I'm not sure exactly what that one goes for. Just because, you know, it's Panini, so it's kind of tough for me to compare that to what a Topps out of 75 would go for. I believe we pulled an Alec Baum out of 70. There was a Topps card, and it went for about $700. It was a black border. I'm guessing that one's probably not nearly as much, but still a nice card nonetheless. Big Hitters is in the house. How's it going? So Braden asks, when is the next live stream? Wednesday we'll be doing Inception. So 2021 Inception. Then opening day will be following that up not long after. Something felt thick in that pack. That's probably going to be your relic. Here is our last one. For Derek, best of luck to you. Let's go ahead and flip these around here. Craig, how's it going? Katie, how's it going? You want to buy? You want me to buy your mystery packs? Possibly. I think I'm covered for this Monday. There's a Christian Pache rated rookie. Gleyber Torres. I bought a publication today at the airport, and Gleyber Torres was ranked second to win the MVP right after Mike Trout. 8-1 odds for Gleyber winning the MVP this year. That's pretty interesting. There's a Keibert Ruiz. Did everyone pay their invoice, Sammy? Yep, we're all sold out for tonight. So everybody that paid their invoices that signed up for this before, like, I don't know, 5 p.m. yesterday, 10 p.m. yesterday. I can't remember when I finished off the invoices yesterday. But we're all sold out for tonight. Here comes the next hit. It's going to be a Jose Abreu, your 2020 American League Most Valuable Player. And that might do it. You know, it might be a hot box, though, so we'll finish these off and see if we can find extra ones. Now, here's a guy that you didn't see in Topps. Jake Cronenworth, rated rookie. He had a pretty good season last year. They don't put any of his stats on there for whatever reason, which is kind of weird. But Jake Cronenworth and Ke'Bryan Hayes are 2 guys you can get in Donruss that you can't get in Topps until Series 2. Here's Derek's final stack of the night. Best of luck to you, Derek, because I'm surrounded by wrappers here. I got to get some of these out of the way so I don't lose my pile of nameplates, as I like to call them. Adam can't wait for 2021 Heritage. I think that's coming out on the 26th of March. Hank says his wife pulled a Cattell Marte auto out of 50 a week ago. She has the best luck there. I would say so. That's a pretty good one right there, out of 50 for sure. What did I have for dinner? I just actually, well, after I got off the plane from the airport, there's a nice Luis Castillo. I called and ordered a salad, a buffalo chicken salad. I went and picked that one up. So buffalo chicken salad here. If you ever asked about what I had for dinner, there's a Garrett Cole Elite Series. Used to love Elite. It's out of 149. Nice one right there. Cody Bellinger. Byron Buxton's in there. Yordan Alvarez, no longer a rookie. Dansby Swanson. Sammy says, what spots are coming up this week? It's going to be Inception and Opening Day. Probably we'll do Inception on Wednesday because that's the one that people are a little more excited about. So we'll do that one on release day. And then Opening Day, we might do that one on Friday or Sunday. There's Eloy Jimenez. And that's going to do it for that box. So, Derek, thank you very much. Move on to our next contestant. This one's going to be David. Best of luck to you, David, in spot number 2. Next box, there is a case hit in here called the Whammy. So we'll see if we can find that one. I've organized these by cases when I stack them up. Grand total of 4 cases plus 2 boxes, 66 total boxes that we're doing tonight. And for those of you asking about retail Donruss, I think that retail Donruss is typically delayed a little bit. Usually it's been, in years past, a couple weeks after. Jason says, what was the buy-in for this? It was $155, free shipping. Free shipping and free fees. Like I cover the shipping and fees, basically. All right, so David, let's see if you find all the autos in your first stack as well. Carlos Correa is on the back. Tony says the relics don't seem as good this year compared to last. I'm not a big fan of the 87 design that they're using. Like that white border, just it doesn't have the same effect for me. There's a nice one. Luis Robert out of 99, trending. Table says, how much is it for your Patreon? To join my Patreon page, it's $3 per month. And then you can, join into any of your breaks and buy into any of the breaks that you'd like to. There's the Unleashed, 1 per box on average. So it's $3 per month. There's Alec Baum. We'll get him sleeved up for you. There's a Keston Hira. Cody Bellinger out of 50, presidential head. I don't know what to call it. I think I'll just call it presidential from now on. It just sounds better than that other phrase that I just used. There's a Lewin Diaz. Lewin Diaz, Brian, how's it going, man? Lewin Diaz is the first autograph of the night. Or not of the night, of the box. Our third autograph overall of the night. How many cards per box? I think it's like 196. Tabletop says, do I have to break the boxes? Do you ship sealed? If you'd like me to ship it sealed, I can definitely do that for you. We'll save us some time. There's Joe Adell. We've got a Jazz Chisholm out of 2021. Michael, how's it going? All right, so David, 1 autograph on the board so far. Yesh says, any good sports cards in North New Jersey? I'm sorry, I have not really been in that area too much. I can tell you that I went to... when I went to Florida for the past 5 days, I visited, I think it was 7 card stores and ended up doing 2 videos from there. I would have liked to have done 7, but some of the card stores were just, I don't want to say crappy, but they weren't worthy of a video, either because there was just no selection or extremely high prices. But we've got 2 videos coming from South Florida. There's a super chat from Craig. Says, when do you think Panini will get a license? That's a great question. I think their license is going to be up at some point within the next, is it like 3 years or so? But once their license is up, they can bid for the rights to all of the logos. And they'll be going up against Topps. So Topps is going to have a stranglehold on that. I don't foresee Topps giving that up. There's Dalton Varsho. It's autograph number 2. Jasmine, how's it going? Thank you very much. Backs pack, I have not even put Inception on sale yet, so there's plenty of room. So far, I've only been able to track down 2 total cases of Inception, but I'm hoping that I can maybe track some more down on Monday. That's usually the day when I list my breaks. Can you show the no purchase necessary information? I forgot to in the video. Yeah, here, you can pause it real quickly. There's your no purchase necessary information. Sorry about that. Andrew, I only went to 1 spring training game, actually. It was just Thursday. 7 baseball card stores, 1 spring training, and then some time on the beach and just doing some stuff in Florida, just hanging out. All right, so David, here's your final stack in box number 2. Got Chris Bryant on the top there. There's Max Scherzer, Blue Star. Doc Gooden. Tristan McKenzie pulled his autograph out of the preview box, which wasn't too bad. There's a Mike Trout short print photo variation. Not a bad one right there. Unleashed, Cody Bellinger out of $9.99. So we got 2 of those. Maybe those are like 2 per box. I thought they were 1 per box, but there's Brian Reynolds, Josh Bell now of the Nationals. And there's the second hit. It's King Felix Hernandez, still in his Seattle Mariners uniform, it looks like there. And we'll finish off this box and move on to box number 3. Blue Star, Keith Hernandez, the 1979 MVP. Babe Ruth out of 100. We'll get that one sleeved up. That's a nice card right there. Sarah, thank you very much for watching. Really appreciate that. And David, thank you very much for your participation. You are in the books. Next up, spot number 3. This one is going to Mike. Here we go. Best hit so far. I don't really know if well, the best hit hasn't been an autograph. It's been the Alec Baum out of 75. I'm not sure what that one goes for. It's the fire emoji Alec Baum. Might be worth a couple $100, maybe $100. I'm not sure. Usually Panini is worth roughly half of what Topps is. All right, here we go with our next go round. Spot number 3. Brian J is in the on deck circle. Hanson says, "Can you imagine if Topps lost the rights to logos?" Yeah, I have a feeling there's no way they're going to let that happen. That'd be terrible. Yish says, "Why is this so expensive? Can you find this in retail?" Well, the hobby boxes, Panini sold them for $135, but they sold out in a couple minutes. And most of these hobby boxes, there's a Cronenworth on eBay, are right around $160. I believe that's around the price that they are on Steel City Collectibles after tax and shipping, $160 to $165. There's an Alberto Mondesi, Aaron Judge, photo variation. Babe Ruth regular card, Jesus Lusardo. There's Cronenworth again. We've got a Luis Robert name variation. Carlos Correa. So the hits are always mixed up, which is nice. We got a relic first this time. Carlos Correa of the Houston Astros. There's Mike Trout. Now and then says, "I've only seen these on eBay for $175 and up." That's pretty crazy. These are $175 a box on eBay now. Pretty nuts. Mace says, "You missed a numbered card." I'm not really, the cards out of like 2021 and 99, I'm not going to sleeve those up unless it's a nice rookie card. There's very little extra value to Panini's numbered out of 2021. All right, let's see what we can find for Mike in his second stack. Joseph says, "What's the best hobby box right now?" Well, for 2021, for me, I got to go with Topps. James J says, "Panini has so many numbered parallels, unless they're very, very low numbered, they're not all that rare." That's kind of how I feel. Like it seems like every pack has a numbered card in it. It'll be good for like a Saturday Showdown or something like that for sure. Eli, how's it going? There's our next hit. It's going to be a Nick Neidert. Nick Neidert from the Miami Marlins. How many packs do I open in a week? Probably thousands, for sure. There's a Mike Soroka, good old Sixto Sanchez. How much are the opening day packs? I have not priced those out yet. I'll tell you what, though, opening day, I only have one case of those coming right now. Supposedly, they short printed or didn't print a whole bunch of opening day, at least right now. So I'll keep you posted on that. Lisa says, for the life of her, she cannot read the names on 2021 Topps. Yeah, I really hate how small font they used for those. It's very frustrating. That's one of the first things I noticed. All right, let's see what else we can find here from Mike. Anything good yet? Well, no good autographs yet. This year, opening day cards are more valuable. We'll see. I know that for whatever reason, the production run might be down. We'll see, though. That's just what I was told for right now, because usually I can get a whole bunch of opening day, but for whatever reason right now, I was only able to get one case. Here we go with our next go-around. Maybe it's just because of all those storms in Texas might have, knocked them behind schedule and they'll get caught up. Who knows? It seems like those storms knocked everything back. There's Ryan Mountcastle. Get that one sleeved up. Trending, Luis Ariz out of $9.99. Hey, radio, I can see your message there. And Luis Campusano is the next hit. It's going to be his autograph, and it's numbered out of 25. Nice low number there. Luis Campusano, catcher, prospect. Not a crazy hit, but we'll take it. I mean, it's an autograph. You never know. There's a nice Fernando Tatis. I guess we'll sleeve that one up since it's Tatis. Joey Bart with the Blue Stars. Top Hat says, when do you think the bubble's going to burst? The bubble meaning the sports card bubble that some people are thinking about. I was trying to look for a Mickey Mantle PSA 1 day. They're like $75,000 to $100,000 now. And just like 2 months ago, they were like $15,000, which is pretty crazy. I don't know. We'll see. Radio Infinity, I have no idea why that account would be blocked. I know that I did not do it. All right, here we go with our next spot. This is for, by the way, Brian in spot number 4. Let's see what we can find for you. Longer packs laid out on the screen here. Jake says he was randomly at spring training and saw Steve Cohen, got a picture with him. That's pretty cool. Top load him. I do not ship the box with the cards. I top load the autographs and I team bag all the common cards and I just send them over that way. Now and then really likes the whammy card set. That is a nice set. Those whammies, there's one per case on average. Shout out to you, 511. Thanks for being here. All right, here we go with our next stack. There's Dale Murphy in here. Vladimir Guerrero Sr. Gold, not Gold Star, but Blue Star. How much is a Chrome Joey Bart? I'm not exactly sure what that would go for. You might want to check out eBay recently sold for a better idea. There's a Xander Bogaerts. Have I ever gotten Mike Trout's auto in a game? No, I haven't. I don't really get to see Trout that much. There's a presidential Joey Gallo. The Spud says PSA 1 Mantle is now $100,000 on eBay, and literally it was $15,000 only like 2 months ago. So what happened was that Mantle PSA 9 sold for like $5.1 or $5.9 million, and now they're all just going crazy. There's Domingo Ayala. That's a short print, I believe, card number 264. Panini loves Domingo. And there's Jesus Luzardo as the last one there. 5.6 million says Katie. So now I guess all of the Mantle 52s got pulled up with that, which doesn't really make too much sense for me. Crystal says, are you excited for opening day? I definitely am excited for opening day. Opening day is April 1st, April Fool's Day. And I am planning on going live on April 1st and doing a special break of Yak Packs because, after all, it is opening day. So for those of you on Patreon, you'll be able to buy into that if you want some laughs of possibly the worst product of all time. I've steadfastly refused to do Yak Packs despite being asked many times. And, the only time I feel it's appropriate to do Yak Packs is on opening day. So I have a few cases of those, and we'll break them on opening day and just look at how terrible they are. That was Raleigh Fingers product that he put together of his own baseball card collection, and supposedly there's like Post-it note redemptions in there and everything. Hey, that's a nice one right there. Casey Mize autograph. That's the best autograph so far of the night. Casey Mize for Brian. Congratulations on that one. This one here is going to have your relic in it. It's a very thick feeling pack. Josh Bell's on the back right there. Andrew's in the on-deck circle, number 5. Will I be purchasing definitive from 2021? Probably. I'll keep you updated on that. I did not see his at-bat today, Dave. I didn't get to watch any highlights today. Victor Robles is the next hit. It's out of 99. Not too bad. And Cammy's card breaks. I remember when these were only $75 a box last year. Crazy stuff. Enjoy your Sunday, Jabs and everyone. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, well, it's the whole card boom has made everything go crazy. Now, when Topps came out, when Topps hit the shelves, there's Ryan Mountcastle. Their boxes were $80. They sold out super fast. Ryan Mountcastle. But when Panini released their box, they were $135 a box. And I guess now they're way more than that on eBay. Josh Fleming is going to be our third and final hit of the box. So a nice Casey Mize is the best autograph so far. Lance Berkman at 2021. So Brian, thank you very much. We'll get your cards sleeved up. Heather's in the house. She's got Cammy's card breaks. If you'd like to check out Cammy's channel, please do so. So far, best pull, still the Alec Baum out of 70. We'll see if we can find any one-of-ones tonight. Heather also just back from Florida. It was 80 degrees down there today. With actually went swimming in the ocean. It was so warm. Didn't feel warm at first, but after a couple minutes, felt warm enough to be in there for like an hour or so. Luckily, no sunburn for me this time. Usually when I come back from spring training, I'm all burned. But not this time. Played it safe. Now and then Pack Pool says, who do you think will go to the series this year? What are your picks? That's a great question. I think in one of my videos, I just tossed out White Sox and Padres. I know that I was reading today some of the odds, and the Pirates are picked to win the World Series at an odds of 2 million to 1. So I don't know. I feel like maybe just throw down a dollar on the Buccos, because if they would win the World Series, you can get $2 million. That's how bad they're going to be. I also saw that they were picked to lose 105 games by USA Today. There's a Sammy Sosa Baseball Weekly type publication. It's not called Baseball Weekly anymore, sadly enough. Monte Harrison, nice one right there. Nice rookie for the Marlins, Monte Harrison. I remember every day on Wednesday, I used to go to the gas station near my house. Ride my bike. It wasn't actually near my house. It was probably like 2 miles away down in town. But I used to ride my bike there and pick up the Baseball Weekly, Alec Baum rated rookie. I bet you a lot of you guys also read Baseball Weekly religiously. You almost had to, because that was the only way you could get your updated stats. The stats were updated like through the previous Sunday. So the stats were already like 3 days old when you got it, but it's still, this is pretty awesome. Logan says, how much is a box of this? I'm selling mine for $155, free shipping. But I'm all sold out for tonight. I may do a Saturday showdown with this. We'll see. Ethan's Elvis Covers and More says, hope all is well. Got a new collection video up. Thank you very much, Ethan. Really appreciate the support. I hope you'll check out his channel. Check out that collection. People love those collection videos. You never know what you're going to find in those. Jason says, how was your vacation? You deserve it. It was nice, a nice break. Nice to get into some warm weather for once. As some of you know, I live in Pennsylvania, where it's routinely in, 20, 30 degrees around this time of the year. So nice warm weather down there. Filmed all of my videos, like 5 or 6 videos all in a row. Scheduled all of those. So I did, however, do one video down there. That was the preview of this. I paid $160 at the card store for my box down there that I did in the preview video, or it was Daniel's box. Heather's got the link to Ethan's. Always covers some more if you'd like to check them out. Going around to the different card stores, the cheapest I saw this for at any card store was $150. So after tax, it would have been like $160 or $159 or whatever. So now and then pack pulls, I will have to check that out, man. I haven't really checked much email at all from the past 5 days because I've been out of town. All right, Andrew, let's see what we got at the last stack here for you. All right, so still we haven't found the whammy case yet. There's the Mike Trout face mask, Dylan Carlson Blue Star parallel. And we've got a Mike Piazza there, Nick Castellanos, and Woodruff. Who's this? Andres Munoz getting a trending card. I'm sure that would be nice if he gets trending. Jeff Bagwell. A lot of people have his autographs from recent Topps products. Josh Bell, Larry Walker. Mike says Yankees all the way this year. Yeah, the Yankees, some people don't even have them as the best team in the American League, believe it or not. Jake says, there's Bo Bichette. We'll sleeve that one up since it's Bo Bichette. Is there a list for people coming up? I was thinking of having my box sent to me unopened if possible. Jake, we can do that for you. Definitely. The list is on Patreon. To post out on the sign-up list, I have the updated list right there of everybody in their spots and where they fall in the break. You can check it out there. Greg says, so many inserts. Yes, so many inserts, so many parallels. Next up is Ike. Gary says, did you get my message, Abs? Yes, I did. I refunded your money. Just for fun, you would have had spot number 14 in the break, but that was given away. So I refunded your box. You said you had something come up and you wanted your money back. That was sent over about, I don't know, 20 minutes before the break started. So Gary, I took care of that. Well, you'll just have to cross your fingers and hope there's not like a 1 of 1 or some monster hit in box number 14. Brian thinks the Dodgers are going to win it all. Yeah, the Dodgers are projected to win like 105 games or something crazy like that. Happy belated birthday, Shua. Thank you very much for being here tonight. Jake says, I'm actually next. Would you like me to send it unopened? I can do so. I have a Joseph Duva also. I have an unopened Topps hobby box over there. Is that also you? I could just send it with your Topps one as well. All right, Ike, let's see what we got for you. That's a nice Mike Trout out of 25. All right, Jake, a.k.a. Joseph, I will put it with your Topps and get those sent out to you hopefully soon. A little bit backed up on shipping stuff, being out of town for a while. But I'm thinking that maybe tomorrow night I'll be able to start getting some stuff sent out again. There's Jacob deGrom, by the way, just absolutely throwing gas in spring training. Are you making a video of the stadiums you visited in spring training? No, I'm not going to do a video of those. There's a Garrett Cole with some tobacco juice or dirt or something on there. Interesting little stain on that. The brown stain Garrett Cole card. We've got a Jose Abreu. Now and then says, I wish that the cards had a different background than just white. Yeah, they're not great. I'm not crazy about the background, but I don't think it's terrible either. It's just kind of a regular middle of the road type design. It's not too busy. It's not too plain. It's okay. I'm probably giving this design like a C. Now, between this and Topps, I think I like the Topps design better. I don't know if I'm just biased because I typically like Topps products better. But I think I like the Topps better. Even though I think I might have given the Topps a C also. It's Chris Paddock. There's our next hit. Monte Harrison again for the second time for Ike. Got a Dinelson Lamet, Alec Baum. J.P. Crawford. We'll see if he can ever break through. Been kind of 3 years of disappointment for him. Ryan Mountcastle blue. Wonder how much that one's even worth. Maybe an extra buck or two. Garrett Cole Pine Tars. Maybe. I never thought about that. I know that he was in the news for the Pine Tar, I don't want to call it an incident, but allegations. Matt Chapman, one of the writers of baseball, USA Today Baseball, whatever, picked him to win the MVP this year. Kind of raised my eyebrow on that one. I know Matt Chapman's a great player, but MVP, I don't know, might be a little bit of a stretch. Here we go with Ike's final stack, and then Jake will take your box and put it with the unopened. Send that to you not open, and then I guess if we don't find the whammy, you'll know that you will have it. Now and then says, do you think they should bring back the mustard yellow cards? Those mustard yellow cards, they might have this for the dollar store again. Those mustard yellow parallels were randomly inserted 1 per pack, I guess, in the dollar store packs. I kind of liked them, actually. They weren't that bad. Really reminiscent of the awful 91 Fleer set, but kind of, I don't know, kind of looked kind of cool on the last year's Donruss. There's a Clayton Kershaw of $9.99. Oh yeah, 91 Fleer. That's a tough one to look at. I was thinking about for April Fool's Day. I was trying to think what I could do to fool you guys. I was thinking about doing like a 10 case break of 91 Fleer just for the heck of it, since it's April Fool's Day. But I decided on Yak packs. There's a nice Bobby Dalbec, by the way. Katie wants to know what my opinion on Leaf is. I'm not a big fan of Leaf, as you probably have noticed. I don't think I've ever opened it on my channel, so I'm kind of stay away from it. Some people like it. Me, though, I don't know. And my email is, I don't know, if Heather wants to drop my email for you, she can do that. I can't really type it right now, and I don't want to say it because there's an underscore and it'll probably be confusing. Our next one is for Jake. And Jake, I'm just going to pull this next one down. There's your box. We'll put it with the other unopened. I got a hobby box for David Hauser, Joseph Duva, Mark Rush over here, and I'm going to put yours with the other 3 boxes of tops. Jeff and Heather have the email. Thank you very much, guys, for getting that up there. Oh, by the way, Heather, I forgot to ask you, since how's that Target box? Is it all soaked and ruined, or is it okay? Heather ordered 2021 Topps hanger boxes, and they came when we were in Florida, and have been sitting on the porch since like Thursday, and we saw it was raining here. So, I don't know. It was 9 hanger boxes. The box looks a little weird, but the shape is still a square. Yeah, you can open it. Hoping the cards are okay inside. I don't know why the mailman wouldn't like put a bag over that or something. Kind of stinks. 9 hanger boxes. Hopefully they're not ruined. Although I guess inside they've got some protection in there. If it's raining, the box might get all soggy, but then inside, hopefully they were wrapped in plastic. It's a butane name variation for Bueller. We've got Gio Urshela, a very, very nice one. And yeah, they're also individually wrapped. They've got that extra thing of cardboard. And then they also are cellophane wrapped inside. So I bet you the cards are okay. I was thinking about maybe doing a video of that. Opening 9 hanger boxes. There's a Christian Pache. Blasters were wrapped, so I think the hangers would be as well. All right, so we might be in good shape. So Glenn, you've got a nice unleashed Mike Trout there. Joshua says, anyone else stocking up on Bowman Dominguez? Probably a lot of people are. That's why the card prices are pretty high on his Bowman cards. Marcus is in the house, says, what's up, Jabbers? Use this money to buy some top loaders. Unfortunately, 1 pack. The prices aren't insane. Good luck to everyone. Marcus, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Top loader is tough to come by. I noticed at some of the card stores, top loaders were $8.99 for a pack of 25. because as I was telling you guys, we went around to 7 card stores in Florida when we went there. So one of the things you could tell as soon as you walk in, if you want to know if a card store is overpriced, there's a couple things I look at. First, I look at their boxes and just kind of see what they're going for. If their boxes are more than eBay prices in Steel City, usually I have a pretty good knowledge of what a box goes for because I buy them a lot from Steel City or Blowout or whatever. And if they're over that, I'm like, man, I don't think I'm going to be doing a video at this store. There's a Keegan Aiken autograph card. Very nice one right there. And another thing I look at is the price of penny sleeves and top loaders. Sometimes penny sleeves are like $2.99 a pack, and I'm just like, all right, this is probably not going to be the best store price-wise. But a lot of stores still have them for like around $1 a pack, which is what they should be. All right, here's our next one for Glenn. Next stack. Mary, how's it going? Sports Cards 1991 says, I would mag the Trout out of 149, going for 120 magnetic one-touch. That's a pretty good one right there then. $120 card for sure. Thank you very, very much for the Super Chat Sports Cards. Really appreciate that. We'll definitely top load that one. I don't think I have too many magnetic one-touches left. Usually save those for the few $100 cards. Let's see what we've got coming up. There's a Max Fried. Heather's got the link to Sports Cards 1991. Juan Soto out of 50. Remember the days when you could get top loaders at Walmart? That was fun while it lasted. And Heather says the hanger boxes all look normal. That's good news. The box was totally just withered from the rain, but looks like the boxes are in good shape, so very nice. Mike Trout. I don't know, how rare even is this card? It's like the third or fourth time we've pulled that one out of 9 boxes. Here we go. Nice hit right here. Alec Bohm. I actually used that card in the thumbnail, so I'm glad we actually found it. I didn't have access to my cases until we got home. Luckily, my mom picked them up for me, so while we were out of town, there's a nice Babe Ruth out of $9.99. So I was like, I needed to get a thumbnail, and sometimes I just like to take pictures of the cases and boxes and put those in there, but I wanted to open up the room, so that was one less thing to do. So I took a picture of that Alec Bohm card that I found on the internet and figured I would put that one in there because that's a pretty nice card. So congratulations on the Bohm there, Glenn. Pretty nice box. You got a $120 Mike Trout card and that Bohm autograph. Next up is Mike at spot number 9. Let's see what we can find for you. Dustin says, nice pull. That is a nice pull for sure. Let's see what we can find in this one. Clayton Kershaw getting his picture on the box. I can't remember the last time Kershaw was on a box. 2017 Topps Series 2, he was on there. But has Kershaw been on a box since 2017 Series 2? I can't really remember one. Maybe he was on like an archive signature series in 2019. Maybe? I can't really remember. TF Twisted, thank you very much for signing up and supporting the channel. And Jason with a 99-cent super chat. Jason, thank you. I really appreciate that. All right, let's see what we can find for Mike in his box. Mike Trout is in there, I can tell you that much. There's Trey Turner. Jacob deGrom is in here as well. There's Frankie Lindor. Be interesting to see if Lindor can do much with the Mets this year. Kind of like has not been that good his last year and a half with the Indians, like a 7-something OPS. There's a Tyler Glass now. So we'll see how he does in the National League. That's definitely one to watch. There's a Ricky Henderson. We've got the Bartolo Colon, who's got a card in this one. People love him. Ryan says that his card store charges $12 for a 25-pack of top loaders. That's nuts. It's Unleashed. Nice one right there. $25. That's crazy. There's a Mike Trout. We'll get that one taken care of. Nice mask version. Maybe that is that even a short print? I thought it was. I keep seeing that one left and right. All right, here we go, Mike. Dave thinks that Lindor is overrated. Tell you what, he better sign his big-term contract before he has another OPS, which is on base plus slugging season of like 700. You know, he's not going to get that huge Tatis money. Jason says, do you ever come as far west as Columbus, Ohio? We have a nice card show at the fairgrounds every other month. I might have to check that out. For sure, I'd like to check that out. My brother was just talking about card shows with me. He says that he's interested in setting up at a card show in May at some time. And Jake says, I was watching some of your throwback ball hawking videos with Olivia. You guys were so good. We were really good at that for sure. Alec Baum out of 2021. Those were some fun days for sure. We used to go up to Cleveland all the time. I always felt safe having her there. There's the Mike Trout face mask again, meaning that she was safe. There's a Jake Cronenworth autograph. Nice rookie auto. A lot of people are big on Cronenworth. So we've got some nice rookie names so far. Alec Baum, Cronenworth, Casey Mize. Speaking of Mize, there he is. We'll be watching him. He had a kind of a crappy 2020 season. See if he can do well this year. I haven't really checked up on him in spring training yet to see how he's been doing. All right, Mick, let's check out your last stack and see what we've got going on in here. Chris P says, Frankie is a crybaby. He never minded being called Frankie for 7 years. Now in New York, he called Cleveland lazy for shortening Francisco to Frankie. He's been over. I didn't even know that. Man, I've been out of the loop for 5 days on vacation, and I missed that whole story. So, Francisco Lindor, not appreciating the fans in Cleveland calling him Frankie. Well, I don't know. It's his name, so he could feel offended if he wants to, I guess. But I mean, maybe he should have, like you said there, maybe he should have pointed out a long time ago. If he wasn't okay with it, you got to stop that before it catches on. A lot of people that call him Frankie just do it because they love him. It's kind of like a term of endearment for the folks in Cleveland. I mean, I like him a lot. I call him Frankie a lot as well. There's a Dylan Carlson out of 99, but now I know that he's, offended by it. I'll do my best to not call him that. Francisco Lindor. Well, let's see. There's Babe Ruth. Nice Dylan Carlson, by the way. So, a pretty good box. There's Joe Adele. So, Mike, you got a nice Dylan Carlson in there. Let's show that one more time because it's out of 99. Pretty nice hits for rookies. There's Joe Adele. And we'll wrap things up in this box. There's a Juan Soto. I don't even know what... I guess that's the Liberty. I don't know what that's out of. Let's check. I guess it isn't really numbered. It's kind of just like the Blue Star, which, are inserted randomly, but there's so many of them that they're not, I guess, worthy of putting a number on there. All right, so Mike, congratulations on the hits. Your box is in the books. Next up, spot number 10. This one's going to Zach. Good luck to you, Zach. We'll see what we can find for you right now. John, who obviously is an Indians fan because of his avatar, says Lindor is a darn crybaby. Glad he's gone. He's overrated. I'll tell you what. He's not overrated with the glove, but with the bat, I'm starting to wonder because, like I said, he hasn't done much the last year and a half with that 700-plus OPS. We'll see. I'll be really interested. He didn't look that good. I only saw him a couple at bats at spring training. He was just rolling over and hitting like weak grounders. That's a very small sample size, but we shall see. If I was Steve Cohen, I'd probably not throw $300 million at him just yet. Wait and see what he does. Grady says, will you say the Keston here is nickname on every card? I haven't said it since the preview video because I said I'm not saying that ever again because I don't know. It just doesn't seem right. Hey, look at this. We have the Mysterious. This is our first time pulling this. It's ultra rare Mysterious. It's really tough to find. It's taken us 10 boxes to even find one, and it's a Luis Robert. So I don't know what this is worth. It's not number or anything, but they're really tough to find. I don't know if it's like on par with a case hit or not, but they advertise it on the box. Silver says, I've never even seen a Mysterious card. It's a nice looking card for sure. So congratulations, Zach, on that one. A Luis Robert Mysterious. And now we have Ryan Sandberg, Hall of Famer right there. Nice Hall of Fame relic for you. How much for a Yak pack on opening day? I haven't decided yet. I actually bought them a long time ago, so I have to go back and see like what I paid for them and all that jazz. There's a nice Jeff Bagwell and Joe Adell. I'll get those sleeved up. Keith, well, after I said that, I was like, I can't say that anymore. I meant to say presidential bust. Let's see. There's Sixto Sanchez, Joe Adell out of 9.99. All right, Zach. Let's see what you got in your next stack. Doomsday says you should pay us for opening a Yak pack. I am not looking forward to those Yak. Actually, I'm looking forward to those Yak packs. They're going to be awful. And what better day to do it than on opening day? Some Yak packs. So April 1st, mark your calendars if you like oddball / cringy breaks, because it's going to be a disastrous one. Zach says, Mysterious, that's the big card I needed. Congratulations. I have no idea what that's worth, by the way, Zach. Let's see what we've got coming up in this middle stack. Jake Cronenworth Blue. I guess we'll sleeve that one up. Have I pulled the whammy yet? No, I haven't pulled the whammy from this case yet, although one of the boxes we set aside unopened for Jake. William Contreras, a nice one right there. Let's see what else. There's Jeff Bagwell, Liberty. Jonah says that fun fact that Keston here's name was actually that on Players Weekend. Okay. That makes a little more sense. Wonder who coined that phrase for him. Mysterious Mike Trout sold for $100. So the Luis Robert might be around there, maybe a little less. Nick Gonzalez, rated prospect out of 349. He was a Pirates #1 pick. Maybe giving the Pirates some hope like 4 or 5 years down the road whenever he breaks into the big leagues. Shortstop, Nick Gonzalez. I think he was the 8th overall pick last year. All right, Zach, here we go with our last stack for you. Tomorrow, by the way, we've got Mystery Box Monday coming back. And then Tuesday, it looks like we are going to have our card store video. And then also I might be bringing you, I don't know if I'll bring a special video to you or not. I've signed my very first brand deal. I've had lots of offers over the years for brand deals where you like plug a product. And I've turned every single one of them down. A lot of them have been for like baby toys where they want me to like play with baby toys in my bathtub. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. A lot of stuff from like overseas. But I actually got a very nice brand deal. And I don't know, I might do its own video at some point early next week. I feel like it's actually related to the channel. That's why I chose to do it. There's a Garrett Crochet autograph, very nice one right there. And Jesus Sanchez, back-to-back hits. How about that? Jesus Sanchez and Garrett Crochet. I'm not so sure that was supposed to be like that back-to-back, because you already got the William Contreras autograph as well. So it wasn't supposed to be like that. That's 4 total hits. Yeah, I've had another brand deal for some bubble machine where I didn't sign it, obviously. I just didn't even respond. Like, I was supposed to, like, I guess they wanted me to like play with bubbles on my channel. There's a Casey Mize mask variation out of 19. A very nice low number there. Very, very nice out of 19. There's the Mount Castle. Davey Garcia. Ronald Acuna Jr. out of 9.99. Possibly Nick. Kyle Tucker's the last one there. So, Zach, thank you very much. Go ahead and move on to the next one. It's for Greg. We'll see what we can find for Greg in spot number 11. Yeah, that Casey Mize is a nice one out of 19. Austin's in the on-deck circle. All right, here we go, Greg. That's a pretty nice last box there with the 4 autographs. That was a really nice box, actually. How much was each spot? It was $155, free shipping. JR, I'm all sold out. I actually still have about 14 boxes left, but I don't want to be up till like 2 a.m., so I cut it at 66. Like, I left the request period open for maybe like 4 days or whatever, and then I just stopped taking requests as of sometime yesterday. All right, so Greg, let's see what we can find for you in your box. Brady Singer's in there. William, thank you very much for upgrading. I'll get that out to you at some point before the end of the month for people that, you know, upgrade from the 3 to a different tier. We'll get your stuff out to you soon. There's Jeff Bagwell. Jeff has a friendly reminder. Please don't ask the same question or make the same comment repeatedly. That's called spamming the chat. I don't want to have to go on slow mode. I do have the option to go slow mode and only allow you to comment like once every minute or two. I have never done that before because we don't have too many people that abuse the enter button by asking the same question repeatedly. This is a nice one. Juan Soto game used. So not a bad one right there. I'm really interested to see what he does this year. And Nate Pearson rated rookie out of 100. Get that one sleeved up for you, Greg. Moving on to the next stack. Let's see what we can find for you. One hit in the books. It's the Soto. You got 2 autographs left. I think every single box so far has had 1 relic and 2 autos. Alphonse just became a Patreon member. The $99, how does that work? I'll tell you how it works. Every month I'll send you 2 newer blaster boxes. This month for $99, you'll get 2 2021 Topps blasters. And you also get, I believe it's 6 packs. It's all spelled out on the sign-up page. I think it's 6 packs and 1 fat pack. I send those in a crush-proof special box that I ordered just for that tier from Uline. And I put that crush-proof box in a priority mail flat rate bubble mailer and send it out. That's what's in there, and it comes to you every month. There's Kyle Lewis, so it'll be my job to find blasters for you guys. There's a Marcell Ozuna. I just ordered all of the Heritage blasters. I got a bunch of those coming in, but that got pushed back a little bit, so that'll be our April box. Our April blaster box will be 2021 Heritage. We've got a Vladdy out of 999. There's Dylan Carlson Liberty. I'll go ahead and get that one sleeved up. Here comes the next hit. It's going to be a Ryan Jeffers. Can't say that I've heard of Ryan Jeffers before, but it's an auto, so you never know. Maybe he'll be decent. Congrats on that one, Greg. In the on-deck circle, we have Austin Monroe. Jonah says that Jeffers is not all that bad. That's good to know. I haven't really heard too much about him. Jason says a lot of catcher autos in this so far tonight. TF says cards and boxes only for U.S. residents only. Yes, for right now. I'm said that a million times. I'm going to do an international tier at some point, but I just have not gotten around to that yet. Maybe sometime this week. There's an Alec Baum. The lineup. Someone just asked where the spots are. If you go to Patreon and go to the sign up page, which was like 2 down in the posts, I put the document there so you can see where you fall in the break, in case you're wondering. There's 66 total boxes. Here comes the next hit. It's another autograph. It's a Luis Campusano out of 99. And we've got Ian Anderson and Davey Garcia there for Greg. So, Greg, thank you very much. Next up is Austin. Mr. Fresh said he bought 3 packs of this from his LCS and pulled an Alec Baum refractor. Currently, about a $40 card. Not too shabby at all. Yeah, Alec Baum has definitely been one of the hottest rookies in terms of resale value. Well, hopefully that stays up there for you guys that have been investing in him. A little bit nervous if he goes hitting 220 the first 2 months. This card's all going to plummet. All right, here's our next box. Go ahead and... How many boxes am I going to open? Asked Mike. 66. We're on box number 12. So we're going to be here quite some time tonight. I'd like to do about, if I would do these at 5 minutes a box, I would be done in 5 hours and 30 minutes, I think, I figured out, which should be roughly 1 a.m. So that's my goal. I don't know how well I'm doing right now. Box number 12. I'm a little bit behind that. I'm about 6 minutes a box. So we're probably going to be here at like 1:30. It'll be a long one. Maybe I can pick up the pace a little bit. All right, here we go, Austin. Definitely a lot of boxes. I almost thought about breaking it into two, but, you know, with so many live streams this week, I figured we'll just do this one because we have a whole bunch more coming up. Christian Javier. There's the Stars Acuna card. We got an Alec Baum auto. There's a Noah Syndergaard out of 100. Albert Pujols possibly in his last year. April 2nd will be the 20th anniversary of him appearing in the big leagues. April 2nd, 2021 was his major league debut. Drisky says, so you're the reason we can't find these in the stores anymore. No, I bought these the same way you can. You can just go and buy a case. If anybody wants to buy a case, go on eBay and buy them. That's how I buy them. I don't buy these in stores. A lot of people mistakenly think I drive around to Walmart and, like, for some reason my Walmarts magically have, like, cards all the time. And I can just go in there and buy 60 boxes, 70 boxes. Nope, I just buy cases online just like anybody else could. The thing is, most people don't do those, though, because cases are very expensive and people aren't going to drop like $2,000 on a case or whatever. All right, Austin, here we go with your second stack. Jason, you can't buy hobby boxes at Walmart. Walmart only carries retail stuff like blasters, fat packs. Although, for whatever reason, Target was selling hobby boxes of Heritage High Number, I guess. They had a whole bunch left over and shipped some to Target. There's an Evan White signature card. Not too bad. Well, then we have Juan Soto again. Second time pulling this exact card within the past, like, 2 or 3 boxes. What's the best site to buy cards? Well, what you need to do is just go around to different sites. Like, for example, Steel City's good, but a lot of times you might be able to find it cheaper somewhere else. Just do a little comparison shopping. You should have like 3, 4, 5 sites you look at and just pick the lowest one. Jeff says cases can be purchased from Steel City, Dave and Adams, and Blowout Cards. That's exactly right. And also eBay. There's card stores out there that'll order maybe like 2 cases for their store, and they'll put one in store and they'll sell the other one online for a markup. You can usually buy cases on eBay as well. They're just not as big. Sometimes you can actually get them for cheaper on eBay than the other ones. We've got a Jazz Chisholm autograph and a Tristan McKenzie, another error, another collation error with back-to-back autographs that weren't supposed to be there. They're supposed to only have one there. Keith says blowout will blow out your wallet. Yeah, their prices are pretty high sometimes compared to some of the other prices on eBay, for sure. That's probably the one I buy the least from. There's a nice Mike Trout Elite out of 99. We've got a Sammy Sosa. Alec Baum, the rookies, out of 9.99. Nice card right there. And Babe Ruth is the last one right there. Jack Roach. Hey, Jackie. The Alec Baum out of 70 still on the shelf. I will try to get that out soon. If you're a $3 member, I haven't shipped any of those yet from the past month. So I got to do a couple more Patreon tiers, and then I'll start getting all those $3 tiers out. Austin's in the books. But yeah, you had the best pull there, Jackie. The Alec Baum out of 70. Anthony's up right now, spot number 13. Let's see what we can find for you. Patrick says his LCS has the boxes for even cheaper than Panini. That's crazy. Do they have a limit on how many you can buy? Yeah, the cheapest I've seen this at a card store was $150. Let's see what we've got in this next one. There's Miguel Cabrera, Alec Baum out of 2021. Marcel Ozuna, Liberty Head. Here comes the hit. It's a Luis Robert. Very nice one. Silver says his LCS had this for $150 also. Almost sold out on the first day they're on sale. That's pretty crazy. We've got a George Springer 100. There's the Keston Hira. Liam Hendricks. John Papelbon. And Casey Mize, the rookies. Tim Anderson. All right, Anthony, next up. Is every rookie a rated rookie? Ryan, they've got 32 rated rookies in this set. And they also have prospects in here as well. Cyborg says this is a horrible product. Some people love Panini, some people hate it, some people are okay with it. Mario says, where's the logos at? They don't have logos. Panini does not have the rights to the MLB logos and team names, so they just give you the city name and then they airbrush all the logos out. They can use the players' images because they have a contract with the Players Association, but not MLB. Max Scherzer. So you kind of get used to it though after a while. There's a Gavin Lux. Dalton Jeffries is the next autograph card. Dalton Jeffries, Oakland Athletics. Greg, thank you very much. You can send them my way, and I will make sure to use them if I can refine cards for my $100 Target or Walmart runs. There's Alec Baum, Blue Star. We're about due for another Walmart video or Target video, but haven't been really able to find any cards. I'll tell you what, at my Target, they just line up for cards like 20, 30 people deep, so it's not even worth going and doing that. They're limited to 3 per person, so I mean, I could maybe do a $60 budget, but I don't know. I'm not really into standing in line for hours for some cards. All right, Anthony, here we go. Spot number 13. Walker Buehler's on the back. There's Mike Trout also on the back of that one. Nice Unleashed A-Rod card there. A-Rod in the news recently. There was reported that he split from his girlfriend of 4 years, J-Lo. But I don't know. That might have been misreported, as I guess he was seen coming out of gym and said, no, we're actually just working on some things. So I don't know. People really care about his personal life a little bit too much, I guess. There is a Ryan Mountcastle. Very nice Mountcastle autograph. So we found a lot of the big rookie autographs in this. We had Casey Mize, Ryan Mountcastle, Dylan Carlson, Alec Baum, and now there's the Mountcastle for Anthony. We're finding them all. Nice stuff right there. Congratulations, Anthony. Not exactly sure what that's worth, but I would guess maybe $75. Total guess. As the autos aren't, it's not numbered, so I don't know. So Anthony, a very nice pull right there. Joe says, that's awesome. Go O's. Yeah, Orioles have some nice young players, but probably going to be around a 100-loss team this year. All right, next up, I'm into. I've been waiting for this box. This is box number 14 for Eric. We had somebody back out of the break. It was Gary. And this would have been his box. The case hit whammy is still missing. Now, it might have been in the box that we aren't going to open because it was requested to be sent sealed. But we shall see here. Best of luck to Eric. William says, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, stop. I remember that game. I think I was a little too young to, like, I don't even remember the name of that, but I do remember that there was some like scandal where somebody figured out the pattern, was able to hit the winning button every time or whatever. Press your luck, that's it. David Ortiz on the back. All right, Eric, here we go. Marco Gonzalez is the first card. Jeff says, thank you for keeping the hobby positive and fun. Jeff, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. By the way, guys, Jeff has a channel as well. You should check him out. He is one of the most knowledgeable guys out there when it comes to cards, card prices, grading, all that stuff. So thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate that. Here's the first hit. It is going to be a Juan. Wow, lots of Juan Sotos in this. They just raided his wardrobe. That's the third one out of the last like 4 or 5 boxes. There's an Albert Pujols. Hype says, what do you think about Panini baseball products? I don't think they're terrible. I feel like they do what they can with the lack of logos, but I'm definitely a Topps guy. Like if Panini came to me and said, we'd like to sponsor you, put a big Panini logo on it, but the caveat is you're not allowed to open Topps anymore, I would turn them down on that. I'd be like, no, thank you. What's my favorite product? I like a lot of Topps products, different ones. I like some of the higher ones, higher end ones. I'm a big fan of Inception coming out soon. I like Diamond Icons a lot. I like Definitive. Here we go, Eric. Second box. So far, one hit. It's the Juan Soto. There's Donovan Solano. We're looking for... There's the second hit, William Contreras. One more hit left in here. There's a nice Bo Bichette. Alec Baum blue. We'll get that one sleeved up. Tim Anderson blue star, creating some waves, saying the White Sox are the team to beat now. They're the best team in the American League. Hey, I don't have any trouble with a little bit of trash talking from the White Sox. Nice, cocky young team. All right, Eric's got one more stack left. Christian says, what does a subscription to Patreon for $3 give you? It will give you access to all my breaks, so you can sign up whenever you're interested. You still have to pay for the box, because obviously these boxes cost me like $140s, low $140 a piece or something like that, and then after fees and the priority mail flat rate shipping, $155 is what I have to charge for them, so you got to pay for that. Some people sometimes accidentally sign up thinking they could just get like a free hobby box whenever they want it in a break. That's not the case. Also, you'll get access to some of my Patreon-only videos. All right, Eric, here we go. This is your last stack. I haven't seen that one yet, Radio. I need to get back into the swing of things. I haven't watched much baseball highlights the last 5 or 6 days. Jeff says, thank you for mentioning my channel. He's getting close to 300 subscribers, and he's got the link right there. There's an Adonis Medina is the next auto right there. So are we going to get the whammy in this box? The whammy's still missing for this case. Heather's got the link also for Jeff. And it looks like the whammy is still going to be out there somewhere. Mike Soroka. Scott B says, hi, Eric. I missed this break. Can I buy 2 unopened boxes from you? Scott, definitely. You can actually send that over, and just in the notes section, put 2 sealed boxes of 2021 Donruss, and I'll get them over to you. Like I said, I've got a few extra boxes. I just don't want to be up till like 2 or 3 or 4 in the morning doing these. Jack is up right now at spot number 15. Let's see what we can find for you. We're already going to be up until like 1. All right, Jack, best of luck. Tim's in the on deck circle. Dylan Bundy's on the back of that pack. Yordan Alvarez. All right, here we go. Let's see what we've got. Dylan Carlson. I don't even know what they're called. I want to call them like the candy cane card, but I'm sure they're definitely not called that. There's a Kevin Biggio. Out of 25, nice low number Kevin Biggio. Cameron says, anyone know if there's Donruss blasters available? Typically, oh, look at this. We have a Dylan Carlson 1/1 printing plate of one of the top rookies of this class for Jack. So how about that, Jack? There it is, 1/1 Dylan Carlson. Very nice. Now, of course, there's really no good gauge for how much this card is worth. I would say throw it up on eBay for $2,000 best offer, and if you get $500 to $1,000, you might take that. But very, very nice one right there. Card of the night says Tony Dylan Carlson 1/1. Of course, as you know, he's right up there with one of the top rookie cards in this class, and it is his rated rookie 1/1 magenta printing plate. Love it. So how about that one, Jack? A 1/1 card. I have no idea what that's worth. It's got to be worth at least $500, I would say. Cookout says, I just found your second channel. I do have a second channel, but all the videos on there are private except for maybe like 2 of them. Nice job tracking that one down. Boom goes the dynamite, says Grady. Nunn says, that card's worth at least $2,000. Silver says, thanks for making my night fun. Absolutely having a blast tonight. Silver, glad to hear it. Thank you for being here. I know that Jack is having a blast right now, probably whooping it up there in the living room, wherever he's watching this, getting a $1,000 to $2,000 card. Here's our second stack for Jack. Nothing's going to top that from this box, but we'll see. Maybe you'll get the whammy as well and just really have a run. Sherman Apostle. There's good old Sherman Apostle now with Texas. Wasn't he with the Mets before? I can't remember. I want to say he was. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I'm not the biggest prospect guy out here, but there's an Albert Pujols once again. Dansby Swanson. Elite Trey Turner. What's the whammy card? You might see it soon. We haven't found the whammy yet. It's a case hit. Tim says, want to meet up on Easter weekend at Somerset, Walmart? I was just up there, actually, and they didn't have a single card in the entire store. So I'm thinking they're not going to have anything. None of the stores around here have any cards. Schulte says, hope you and Heather are doing well. 3,000 giveaway coming up on Tuesday. You're one of the reasons I even started a channel in the first place. Schulte's Card Pulls, thank you very, very much for the super chat. Hope you guys will check out Schulte's. Does nice work over there. Maybe get yourself one of the 3,000 giveaway cards for his 3,000th subscriber giveaway. Very nice of you to stop in. Thank you very much, man. And see if one of our moderators can get his link up there for you guys. Nate Pearson, a top rookie right there. Probably around the 9-10 in this year's class. I'd probably put him around there. How many boxes do we have left? A whole bunch. Jeff's got the link to Schulte's Card Pulls right there. So does Heather. Jeff wins that round. But they both have it. There's Randy Rosarena. And we've got the Liberty, Max Scherzer, and Freddie Freeman. Creedon says, you missed enough. I'm not sleeving up the numbered cards out of like $9.99 and 2021. There's just so many of them, and there's really not much value to them, actually, if I'm being honest with you. But there's definitely some value with that printing plate. So, Jack, congratulations on that 1/1. A very nice card right there. And we're now down to our last box of case number 1. It's going to Tim. We have yet to find the whammy, but we did have one box from this case, number 7, which was requested to be sent unopened. So definitely honor that, because it's going to save me like 6 minutes. I mean, 6 more minutes of sleep tonight. So it's probably going to be in that box if it's not in this one. Here we go. Tim's up first. Who was the printing plate? The printing plate was a Dylan Carlson rated rookie printing plate. 1/1. A huge pull for sure. Here we go with the last one of case 6. Still 3 more cases left after this. 357's in the house. How's it going, man? When does Gypsy Queen come out? I think Gypsy Queen might be early April. Now, I'm not sure. You Darvish. Nice one right there of 99. Jay says that whammies are no longer guaranteed at 1 per case. That's terrible news. I did not know that. I thought it was still a case hit, so that's news to me. Well, if that's the case, then those whammies might even be more valuable. Maybe they just printed the same amount of whammies and they're printing way more cases now. There's a Barry Larkin out of 100. Got a Zach Veen out of 99. And Ken Griffey Jr. Cameron says, does anyone know if Donruss Blasters coming out? I think I answered this question already. They came out, they always come out about 2 weeks after the hobby boxes, typically. Radio Infinity says, have you been checking your Walgreens? I've been in the Walgreens, not in the past few days, but before that I was going in there every now and then. If I was in the area and I saw Walgreens, I'd run in there real quick. Never find anything though. It gets frustrating. I can see how some people are giving up on finding cards altogether because you go into all these stores. I mean, after you go into stores so many times, you just be like, I'm not even going to look anymore. There's a George Spring out of 75. Zach says, I heard there would be no blasters for this. So, all right. That's maybe I'm guessing they're still going to do the fat packs and maybe the hanger boxes. Those were pretty popular. We've got a Liberty Nelly Cruz. Here comes the next hit. I can see it upside down. It is a Sixto Sanchez. Sixto Sanchez. Nice one right there out of 25. So congratulations, Tim, on finding that. Mark says, I hate this time change. Yeah, a day like today, not really a good one for me. We have a Jared Oliva from the Pittsburgh Pirates as our second autograph. Supposed to be like, what, 8 o'clock right now. It's 9 o'clock. I feel a little more comfortable if it was 8 o'clock. Have an extra hour of sleep. Here we go. Burton says, I found a honey hole in Kentucky. Wax packs back to 81 tops. That's pretty awesome. That would be one of my dream videos, to go and do a place that's selling wax packs that old. I'm sure you probably want to keep your honey hole locations private, because otherwise they'll go and get raided and there'll be no product left for you to buy. There's a Frank Thomas. Let's see what we've got coming up. Abraham, how's it going? Nothing crazy going on in this stack thus far. Dom Smith is going to be out of 999. And we've got something else numbered here. It's going to be Ronald Acuna Jr. out of 999. And that'll do it for Tim. No whammy in that one. So it's either in that box number 7, or it might not even be in that case at all, because somebody said they're no longer guaranteed at 1 per case. So Tim, thank you very much. Our next contestant at spot number 17. Robert, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate that. Robert's a big Padres fan, and I've got him in the World Series this year just because I want to see Tatis and Luis Robert in the World Series. Joshua, spot number 17, the first box from case number 2. Has anyone seen the Ultra Rare Mysterious that's advertised on the box? In fact, yes. We just pulled one in box number 10. We pulled the Luis Robert Mysterious. Somebody said the Mike Trout was about a $100 card, so Luis Robert's probably right around that same value. So we did find one of those. Really sweet-looking card for sure. Dylan's in the on-deck circle, by the way. Silver says the Padres are definitely all in. They traded tons of prospects to get Blake Snell and Yu Darvish. Yeah, I agree with you. And giving Tatis $340 million, I'm hoping for good. They've got such a nice rotation. Obviously, the Dodgers are going to be tough to knock off. There's an Alec Baum, but they are. Well, just hope they don't get upset in a wild card game. That would be terrible. There's a Braxton Garrett. Travis says, I'm number 60. Can't wait. This is my first break. Well, good luck. You still have a little ways to wait, obviously. We're only on number 17. Might be like 3 or 4 more hours before we get there. But we'll get there eventually. Joshua, time for stack number 2. Let's see what we've got in here for you. Wow. Jeff says, very sad news today that Rangers top prospect Byron Laura was seriously injured in a fatal car accident. He's only 18 years old. Man, Byron Laura was the guy to find from Topps Chrome. Remember Topps Chrome a few months ago? His cards were worth his auto was like $1,000. That is not good news. So let's keep everyone involved in that accident in our prayers, man. That's really, really sad. An SBL Break Room says, Jab's always bringing the fire. Come check me out at the SBL Break Room. SBL? I appreciate that. I hope you guys will check out SBL and give them some support. Chicago Radio says, do I have a bottle of water? I do not. It's kind of running around. Like I said, I got right off the plane, picked up a salad, and then started breaking. So there's Christian Pache, Marcel Ozuna. I'm wondering what that Christian Pache is worth. Maybe like, it's probably worth like 99 cents, to be honest with you, on eBay. Jeff says, Laura was the #1 guy in Chrome. Yeah, everybody was all about him for sure. And seriously injured. Hopefully he can make a full recovery. Still very, very young, so. Dakota says, 3 stores today, all card shelves absolutely bare. I'll tell you what, Sunday's probably a bad day to go hunting for cards. Usually, from what I've seen and heard, they don't stock on Sundays. If you're talking about retail locations like Walmart, those are usually during the week. And there's not going to be cards based on the insane amount of demand. There's not going to be cards left over for a Sunday, unfortunately. If you'd like to find some cards, the best thing you can do is maybe go to your local card store. Hopefully you can find a good one that doesn't price gouge, because some of them definitely do mark up all their stuff. It's always a little disheartening when you go in there and you see blaster boxes on the shelves for like $50 a piece. There's a Tristan McKenzie again, very, very nice one. Silver says, I always just go to my LCS now when I want cards. Yeah, you can. A lot of times they'll have, hobby boxes for maybe even a little less than eBay, which is nice. And there's a nice Ken Griffey Jr. out of $9.99. Jeff says, the SBL Break Room, there's the link for them right there. Check them out, guys. Joshua, thank you very much. That's the last of yours. I saw somebody just said that they paid $30, or their LCS has them for $30 a piece. Here we go. Next one. That's pretty awful. $30 a piece for a fat pack. Spot number 18. This one's for Dylan. Let's see what we can find for you. All right, Dylan, spot number 18. Keith says, support local. If you get cool with them, you will almost always be better off than anywhere else. That's for sure. AJ says, Byron Laura was released from the hospital. Seems to be okay. Still definitely scary. Sports Cards 1991 says, Laura was released from the hospital 1 hour ago. Starting to record again, hopefully, with prices being this high, I can get something up. Sports Cards 1991, thank you for the update on Byron Laura. Glad to see he's out of the hospital, and if he's been released, he's probably going to be okay. Prayers to the family of the fatality in that unfortunate accident. But check out Sports Cards 1991. I really appreciate that. We've got a Unleashed. Nice one right there. Unleashed Nolan Arenado. Now, of course, of the Cardinals. Be a little bit tough to get used to him in a Cardinals uniform after seeing him in that Rockies uniform. So for like, what, 8 years now or whatever. There's a Brendan McKay. That's going to be your relic. Brendan McKay, hit number 1. Here comes a presidential bust out of 50, Nick Castellanos. Radio says, I just hope Laura wasn't the one driving. Yeah, and if he was, hopefully he wasn't impaired, because that's going to take things a whole different route. Pete says, Saturday showdown for Donruss release. That's not a bad idea. There's so many parallels in this product. Daniel says, so the whammy Casey cards worth more than a 1-of-1 printing plate? Nah, they're not worth that much more than maybe the mysterious cards. I think they're usually whammies around like $100 a piece. Joshua says, thanks, Jabs, for the years of great content. Joshua, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for watching our videos and for years, seemingly. Yeah, we've been around doing card videos since, what, 2017. There's a Dalton Jeffries out of 99. Remember, my first card video was a blaster box of 2017 Top Series 1 with Chris Bryant on the front. How cards have changed since then. The whole industry has just gone crazy. AB, how's it going? Welcome to the live stream. So we're going through Dylan's cards right now. Got one more stack left. Jason says, I pulled a gold Joe Adele from a fat pack yesterday. That's pretty nice. Congratulations on that. That's definitely a valuable card. Some people have Joe Adele as their #1 rookie card for 2021. Radio says, do I have a favorite baseball movie? There's a couple that I really, really like. There's a Jacob deGrom. Mike Piazza candy cane type card. And Leody Taveras is going to be the third and final hit. Leody Taveras from the Texas Rangers for Dylan. Congratulations, Dill, on the hits. We'll finish out your run here. James says, do you think the card market will stay as hot after the pandemic? Well, the pandemic's slowing down, and some people think that it's going to end right around the 4th of July. So we shall see. Jeremy, you'll have to send me an email and I'll check up on that for you. There's still some cards. I think everything from January is sent. I think the oldest cards I have on the shelf now is there's some folks have some stacks of 2021 tops from like February 12th or something like that on the shelf. Jim's up right now. Spot number 19. See if we can find for you. Michael's in the on-deck circle. Here we go, Jim. Let's see what we can find for you. Garrett says, anyone's Big Bat box way delayed from last month or still have not shown up? I was supposed to get one February 15th, but mine didn't show up. And then I did a little research, and he's having, I guess, a kidney issue, but I think someone else might be running it for him right now. So you have to let me know, because I've been really looking forward to that February Big Bat box, as there's supposed to be 2011 Topps update packs randomly inserted in some of those. All right, Jim, here we go. Audrey says, how do you like the Retro 87 card? There's a live stream card. That's kind of a cool card there, Ronald Acuna. Thank you very much, Audrey. I really appreciate that. For the 87, I'm not a big fan of them, to tell you the truth. I love the 87 Donruss design, but it's just the white borders. Not exactly sure if I'm a big fan of those. Just doesn't really do it for me. Here's a Don Mattingly. Don Mattingly, a very nice one right there. Jeff says, check the Big Bat box on Facebook. Freddie Freeman for updates. Saw one today. Yeah, he does a lot of shipments. I think he does like 400 diamond boxes, and I don't even know how many regular Big Bat boxes he does. He showed like a mountain of them on one of his Instagram posts. If he does 400 diamond boxes, he probably does like 1,200 per month of the regular ones. So he's a very busy man for sure. All right, Jim, let's see what we can find in your second stack. Yeah, I saw some boxes of 87 Donruss that I was thinking about buying at the card store. They were $50 a box. I just couldn't pull the trigger on that. I flew Spirit Airlines on my little vacation, so as you know, Spirit Airlines, you can't really bring too much on unless you want to pay an arm and a leg for a bag. So I bought a couple wax boxes, and I actually shipped them back to myself. There's a Ryan Jeffers. QC says he hasn't received any of his Big Bat boxes from any 2021 month yet. Hopefully they get caught up. I know it's tough when you have a lot of packages. I myself send over 1,000 a month, and it's tough to keep up with everything. So I would say they're coming, just like the packages that are still on my shelf. They'll be getting them out here soon. Danny says, what's coming up next for baseball? On Wednesday, we have Inception. And also opening day is coming on Wednesday. So I might have 3 videos for you on Wednesday. 2 new release preview videos for you, and then a live stream. All right, Jim, let's finish off your box here. Jeff says that the January Big Bat boxes are still on back order, but the February ones, the regular ones, are starting to go out now. There's Clark Schmidt out of 99. Nice one right there. Then we have a 14-time All-Star A-Rod card. A-Rod's still kind of relevant, still in the news. There's Ronald Acuna Jr. All right, so Jim, thank you very much. Next up is Michael James at spot number 20. Jeremy, I'll have to look into that, man. I do get hundreds of emails a day, so probably just got overlooked. I bet you it's on my JE shelf right now. All right, Michael. Spot number 20. Hey, Dustin, how's it going? QC says, got my Patreon package the other day. I'll be opening it on Wednesday as part of my Mystery Wednesday series. Thanks, Eric QC. You are welcome. Hope you get something good in there. Nightlight says, to be honest, this product seems juiced. There's definitely a lot of parallels in there. And there's lots of hits. William Wolf with an all-points bulletin. Thank you, William. Says, where is Jack Townsend? Jack Townsend with a little bit of a cult following around here. I don't know where Jack's been. Hopefully he's doing okay. Thank you very much for the super chat. I have no update about Jack, unfortunately. There's Sixto Sanchez. We've got a Clark Schmidt out of 100 there. Live stream, Aaron Judge out of 255. Gary Carter. There's Jordan Alvarez. Yadier Molina. Candy Cane Mike Trout. Have there been any big hits since the Bowman auto? There's a Monte Harrison, asked Brandon. Well, the biggest hit was of the night has been the 1/1 Dylan Carlson rated rookie card, which, you know, could be anywhere between $1,000 to $2,000. Put it up there for best offer, see what you can get for it. See if we can find another one. So just 1/1 so far. 1/1 tonight. Michael says Pujols might go back to the Cardinals. Yeah, if he does go back to the Cardinals, I don't know how that's going to work out because he doesn't have much range at first base. He's kind of a liability over there. If he's going to continue to play, I feel like it has to be in the American League. He's just, what is he? He's 41 or 45 years old now, depending on who you believe. Albert Pujols was allegedly lying about his age. That was a news story last week. Like a lot of players from the Dominican Republic have. 1-day contract to retire as a Cardinal. I could see that. Certain players do that. Steve says he's actually 44. Yeah, he doesn't have much. He doesn't have much time left. Pujols has been on a steady decline for the past, like, I don't even know how many years since he signed with the Angels. He hasn't hit 300 since signing with the Angels years ago. There's a Bobby Dalbec. Biggest benefactor of that signing was the Cardinals. They had a big contract offer out there. Not quite as big as the Angels, though. Boofus, thank you very much. Waiting for the $51 tier. I sent a lot of those out. I thought I got all this. Maybe if you had a break, though, I don't think I sent it yet, so maybe that's why. All the ones without breaks got out because I can just do those like assembly line style. Jeff says Pujols, I believe, has one All-Star game appearance in the last 10 years. He's definitely a Hall of Famer, but has not been good for about 10 years. Yeah. Stobman says younger people might not remember, but early 2000s Pujols was what Mike Trout is today. Yep, definitely. Let's see what else we can find in this next one. There's a Vladimir Guerrero, 2021. There's an Alec Baum right there. Starling Marte. Joe Adele Blue. Radio says, is Pujols a PED guy? I don't know. That's a tough one to say. Pujols has never been convicted of anything, but some people have speculated. There's a Barry Larkin. Let's see what else. Nick Madrigal. There's Corey Kluber, and Dansby Swanson is the last one there. All right, so Michael, thank you very much. We'll go ahead and move on to our next box, which is going to Michael L. Spot number 21. Dave says, I'm watching the Yankees and Pirates the other day, and yikes, O'Neal Cruz is a big shortstop. Yeah, he's 6'7", so a lot of people don't think he's going to stay at that position, especially once he starts to, get his man muscles. I remember Miguel Sano used to be a wiry guy, too, and he's like 300 pounds now, so O'Neal Cruz is going to fill out. Probably have to go to the outfield at some point. Michael, let's see what we can find for you in spot number 21. Best of luck to you. Adam's in the on-deck circle. Jeff says that home run Pujols hit against Brad Lidge is one of the legendary home runs. 2006, I don't remember the exact year, but yeah, Lidge was a powerhouse too. Christian says, how much is each of these boxes that I'm opening right now? These are $155 a piece, free shipping. Trevor says, didn't O'Neal Cruz get in trouble with the law? He was actually involved in a fatal car crash down in the Dominican Republic. But he is now free to play. So I guess no charges, or he served his time or whatever. I don't know how that ended up, but I know that he's up here now playing. There is a Mike Trout live stream card. Hunter, how's it going? Good to see you in here tonight. We've got a Manny Machado. That's going to be our first, actually our second hit. That one's out of 99. Machado and David Peterson. Still one more hit left in here. Many people have speculated Trout is on PED, says PTC. Supposedly, I heard he allegedly did them in high school, but I have no idea. There's an Acuna out of 50. Juan Soto. Sam says they were swept by the Sox in the World Series. That would have been, 2005. The White Sox won it all. Astros versus White Sox, World Series 05. Guys like Scott Podsednik on that team. All right, Michael, here we go with the rest of your middle one, at least. And that's the thing, says I kind of feel like I shouldn't watch this because I haven't actually seen these cards for myself yet. And Boofus says, hey, Jabs, I'm doing a Topps 2021 break on my channel. Boofus, thank you very much. If you guys love 2021 Topps and you've yet to get your fill of that, check out Boofus's channel. He's got more. I'll probably be doing some more as well at some point. 2021 Topps, I feel like, is the best product out there right now for 2021. We've got San Diego Chicken. That's a short print card, number 263, or 265, I guess. No, 263. San Diego Chicken. Oh, I think that might be the first time we found that one. That actually is a short print. Heather's got the link to Boofus's channel. Thank you very much, Heather, for dropping that link. All right, so moving on to the last stack for Michael. Good luck. Cardman says that chicken is worth something, for real. Yeah, there's a Domingo Ayala and that one are two short print cards. Quinn says that chicken card is a $7 card. Donruss has had a long running love affair with that San Diego Chicken, dating back to the early 80s. What was the first year San Diego Chicken was featured on a Donruss card, like 1984 or something like that? A messy thing says, did I miss a preview video or something? Actually, you did. I filmed the preview video while at my condo on vacation in Florida on Friday. Picked a box of these up for $160 at the card store. It was actually $169 after tax. And filmed it at this really gross looking wooden table. That was actually the best surface we could find. And yeah, did that on Friday. There's Clark Schmidt. There's Clark Schmidt right there. And we're going to finish this one off for Michael and see what we've got going on in here. Then we'll get into Adam's box. There's Cronenworth. Quinn says maybe that San Diego Chicken's a $15 card. I don't know what it's worth. I'd have to look up on eBay and see what the market is bearing out for that card. All right, so far we've opened 5,000 2021 Donruss cards. Approximately. I've got a 5,000 count box all filled up now. Maybe a little less, slightly, because I don't like to pack the rows so tight that I can't even get them out. But I'm going to move on to the next 5,000 count box. We can go ahead and put this one aside. Clear off some space here. Hopefully not knock the camera over like I did before. There's like an armrest here, and it hooked the camera a couple weeks ago. Took it down for the count. All right, so we're into our next box. All right, so here's spot number 22 for Adam. Let's see what we've got coming up for you in spot number 22. I think I figured out it's going to be roughly almost 14,000 cards tonight, somewhere around there. All right, Adam, best of luck to you. Let's see what we've got going on in spot number 22. Sean is in the on-deck circle at spot number 23. Luckily, these packs are pretty easy to open. Sometimes certain releases give me a hard time. These ones just tear open pretty easily. So I'm not going to have tired fingers tomorrow. I'll probably be tired for sure, though, tomorrow. That's for sure. All right, let's see what we've got coming up here. We've got a Shane Bieber. There's Jose Ramirez. Pedro Martinez out of 100. There's a Ronald Acuna Jr. out of 149. Cards on Cards says this product is impossible to find. Well, you might be able to find it at your local card store. That's where I've found it. There's a Christian Robinson out of 349. I actually saw it at a couple different stores for between 150 and 160. That was on release day, though, so I don't know. Maybe they sold out. Nick Niedert's going to be the next hit. Nick Niedert Signature Series card. We've pulled that one like 3 or 4 times tonight already. Lucas Giolito, Blue Star. There's Garrett Cole. All right, Adam, first one's in the books. Let's go ahead and move on to spot number 2, or stack number 2. What's the best hit so far? Asked Zachary. Best hit of the night was a 1-of-1 Dylan Carlson printing plate. No idea what it's worth. Those 1-of-1s printing plate are kind of hard to staple down. Probably around, I don't know. You could probably put it up there for $1,000. Maybe you get $1,000 for it, somewhere around there. Maybe a little less. It's all depending on what someone is willing to pay. There's the San Diego Chicken card again. So 20 boxes and. Didn't find it all. Now we found it in the last 2. Collins Card says, when are you going to spring training? Actually, just got back from spring training actually a few hours ago. Got right off the plane and started breaking this after, picking up a salad on the way back. So, yeah, I only went to 1 game this year. Spring training was very, very expensive. I don't know if you guys have seen the prices, but, man, it's way more than like a regular season game. Now, regular season games might be jacked way up in price as well. A lot of the places out there, a lot of the venues are only allowing 25% of the fans in, which is going to create a shortage for tickets. And with supply and demand, it could be a very, very hot ticket for sure. This one's a thick pack. All right, Adam, let's see what we can find for you. Sean McCloskey's coming up in a minute. Your relic card's going to be coming up here soon. How many boxes do we have left? We've got 66 total boxes, so a bunch for sure, like 44 more boxes. We've got a Freddie Freeman. Audrey says, I think you're the all-time pack rip leader out of 46. There's some people out there that break every single day. Maybe. I'm not exactly sure. Mark McGuire and Dylan Bundy for Adam. You're in the books. Thank you very much. All right. So next up we have Sean at spot number 23. Best baseball game I've been to, asked Dustin. The best baseball game that I ever saw was the 2013 wild card game, Pittsburgh Pirates versus Cincinnati Reds. That was the Cueto game where you dropped the ball. I'll probably never experience a game like that again. Just like the amount of fan involvement. Never heard a crowd that loud in my entire life. It was the culmination of 20 consecutive years of losing, just coming out with the crowd going nuts. Dylan Carlson blue. I don't know why that's flipped upside down, but we'll put that in the sleeve pile for Sean. All right, so here we go. Hey, Ike, how's it going, man? I opened up your box a little while ago. You were spot number 6 of the night. How long will this video take? It's going to be a long one. I'm guessing around 1 a.m. or so. Oh, look at this. Short and sweet signature series. Pete Alonso out of 49 at the spring training game that I was at. He hit he accounted for the only run in the entire game. Hit a home run to left center field. Absolutely crushed it. out of 49. Nice one right there. Pete Alonso, all eyes are going to be on him this year, at least in New York, seeing if he can have a big season like he did a couple years ago. There's a Mike Trout out of 100. Very nice one. Ryan Mountcastle for Sean. Got a Yadier Molina. He's probably got a couple years left. Steve says, you sound tired. Sorry if I sound tired. I feel like I didn't sleep at all last night. Like, I feel like I just laid there all night. Like, I was conscious all throughout the night. And heavy travel day today. Radio says, Eric may have jet lag. I feel like, yeah, that and coupled with the time change, it might take me a couple days to feel back to normal. Especially with going to bed at 1 a.m. tonight or so, and then getting up at 5:30 tomorrow for work. We've got a Keibert Ruiz on the back. We'll flip these around. All right, let's see what we've got coming up. There's a nice fire emoji Juan Soto. Pretty nice one right there. Sammy Sosa. I don't know why that was flipped upside down. Got me a little excited that we're going to find a Sammy autograph. Don't really ever find Sammy Sosa autos, ever. I don't know if I've ever even found one, to tell you the truth. There's a Keegan Aiken. We've found that one already. There's another one of him. I think that's the second time we've pulled him tonight. And look at this. Yaz, what's up with that? Faking me out. Mike Yastrzemski, obviously, the grandson of Carl Yastrzemski, a Hall of Famer. All right, Sean, let's check your last one out. Keith says, also, the 2000 World Series was the loudest I've ever witnessed Yankee Stadium personally. 2000 World Series, Yankees winning their third World Series in a row. Dustin says, I thought this might have been your full-time job. Maybe one of these days, but not right now. It'll be easier in the summer for sure, when I'll be off work and be able to keep up with things much more easily. All right, here we go, Sean. Let's see what we've got. They've got some of these blue cards upside down. Thanks a lot. Says, I've been watching it ever since your first Throwback Thursday video. That was a long time ago. I think the first ever Throwback Thursday video I did was like 88 Donruss or some crappy box like that. And that was like probably about 3 years ago, or almost 3 years ago. So thank you very much for being a long-time watcher. I really appreciate that. We've got a Will Myers as the next hit. Game-used jersey card there for Sean. Congratulations on that one. Not the biggest name, but still pretty cool. Diamond King Starling Marte faking us out like it's a hit or something. There's Giancarlo Stanton. Babe Ruth, Candy Cane out of 2021. And we've got Max Scherzer as the last card there for Sean. So, Sean, you are in the books as well. Next up, takes us to spot number 24. It's going to be for Brad Willis. Best of luck to you. See what we can find for you in this box. Dustin says, what's your most viewed video? Actually, it was just some dumb video I did of me playing MLB The Show, where I purposely was like hitting every single batter I faced, just trying to see what was going to happen. Like, basically trying to get every pitcher ejected from the game, and then like what happens at that point once you get all of your players ejected. And that ended up being my most viewed ever video, like 1.7 million or something like that. A message thing says, is there an actual card called a whammy? Yeah, the whammies are tough to find. There's last year they were 1 per case. Someone said now they're less than that. Like they're not even guaranteed 1 per case. Here we go, Brad, spot number 24. Let's see what we can find in this one. There's Josh Hader out of 999. Paul Mulder, Liberty. Ryan Mountcastle, rookie card. Sixto Sanchez, what's their whammy worth? It depends on who it is. And I think in years past, they were right around like $100 a piece. There's a King Felix Hernandez. Sean says, first time I ever gotten a break. Let's see if we can find you some nice autos here. The autographs will be coming up soon. You haven't found one yet in your box, but we will find one. At least 2 we'll find. I think we'll find 2. We've had a few boxes where we found 3 autographs. Some of these autographs were sticking together a little bit. Radio says, I like the sound of those cards. All right, Brad, let's see what we can find in here. Your friend Ryan says, anything good so far? We actually pulled a 1-of-1 printing plate of Dylan Carlson, a rated rookie, which was quite a nice hit for sure. What's the whammy? Oh, look at this. It's the auto. It's going to be a Rafael Marchand. Don't know much about him. Not a big name there. Derby says, where's a good site to pre-order a Topps Heritage? That comes out the 26th. You can go to Steel City. They're very reputable and do it there. I'll tell you what, though. Their prices usually go up as the release day approaches. So you might want to get in there now and lock yourself in. Sean says, Jebs, when do you send out Patreon boxes? Usually throughout the month, I might do like a tier. Sometimes it takes me a couple days to do a tier. So I try to get everything out, like if you have a designated tier, I try to get everything out before the end of the month. So I'll be working on stuff soon. Goody says, remember when that dumb kid broke your leg? Oh man, I got messed up pretty bad on that one. Some teenager, I don't even want to think about it anymore. But yes, I do remember. All right, Brad, let's see what we can find in your final stack. We've got Brad Hand. John says, I finally found some cards at Target and Walmart. That's pretty awesome. Congratulations on that. I really want to find some cards. I haven't done much card hunting videos recently because I just can't find them. There's a Nate Pearson Toronto Blue Jays autograph out of 99. Nice autograph right there. Steve, we're all sold out for tonight. I may do a Saturday showdown of this. I haven't done one of those in about a month. So that's a possibility with so many numbered cards in this product. All right, next up, spot number 25 is for Mark. Best of luck to you, Mark. Let's see what we can find. Garen, thank you very much. I don't know, when did you send them? I haven't checked my post office box in like almost a week because I've been out of town. But I do appreciate it. I think I got a couple of those coupons. Thank you very much for sending those my way. All right, Mark, spot number 25. Maxwell says, are you going to get 2021 opening day on Wednesday? Yeah, we're going to be doing a preview video for you. Probably not a break of opening day on Wednesday, though. We might save that for maybe Friday or Sunday. I'll probably do the Inception because I'm just more excited about that. Barry says, they finally started putting the cards behind the service desk at your Altoona Walmart. That's good news. I know Altoona was a hot spot for pack searchers. I went up there about a year ago, and the packs were just all mangled, and people were obviously searching through them, especially the hanger boxes. Radio says, any idea when the tins come out? No clue. There's a nice Evan White right there. I wish I could tell you. I've been waiting on my tins forever. Probably closer to the end of the month, which is kind of crazy. Keith says, have you ever tried to open an account with a distributor? Mark McGuire out of 99. I have not. I definitely need to do that, but I don't know. I feel like if you get in with a distributor, you have to buy all of the crap as well. Don't you have to buy like all the soccer cards and the WWE cards and all that stuff? At least that's what I was told. I think you have to have like a tax ID and all this other stuff, and just stuff that I don't really understand. Carlos says, soccer's not crap. Sorry about that for offending you. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of soccer or golf cards. I wouldn't want to have to take cases and cases of those. All right, here we go with Mark's middle stack. The Tominator. It's a trending card of Vladdy out of $9.99. Alec Baum, blue. Best pull of the night was a 1-of-1 printing plate of Dylan Carlson. Hopefully we can find another nice low-numbered card or so. Next up, we've got a Tristan McKenzie Signature Series card. Flip this one around. Tristan McKenzie. This Key Brian Hayes, rookie card. Christian Yelich. Manny Machado. Marcell Ozuna. And Nolan Arenado is the last one. All right, next. Master Thing says, I hate when I use voice to text and it spells your name Eric with a C instead of Eric with a K. That's okay. I know that voice to text does the best that it can, but it's not always perfect. Aiden says, what's the rarest card you got tonight? We got a 1-of-1, Dylan Carlson. Me personally, I don't know. All right, Mark, here we go. Let's finish things off. Christian, to purchase into our breaks, you have to be a member of our Patreon page. This is that gallon out of $9.99. You can buy all the stuff there. It's $3 per month to have access to all of our breaks. It's actually a lot cheaper because if I sold them on eBay to just anybody, for example, I sold these boxes for $155 a piece, free shipping. If I was selling them on eBay, I'd have to charge an additional $15. There's a Sunny Gray. Timmy Tea Time says, most distributors want you to buy 5 to 15 cases of everything. Doesn't seem like a good deal. Honestly, I would probably do that because like, for example, this, I bought 5 cases of this. Something I might have to look into at some point with the way that these prices are going up and up. Anything I can do to save some money, which I can eventually obviously pass on to you guys if I'm saving some more money. There's a super chat from Captain Chris. 1220 says, I pre-ordered one of those tins, but I'm not sure if I want to crack it open or hold on to it. What do you recommend? I love the channel. Captain Chris, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I don't know. That's a tough call. Those tins are beautiful. If you're a collector, that's a tough call. If you're an investor, you probably want to hold on to it because it's going to be worth more. If you're a collector, you probably want to crack it open. But either way, you get to keep the tin. Jake's up right now. I also pre-ordered 4 from Topps way back like a month ago or more. More than a month ago. They haven't shown up at all. Thank you very much. Shut up and eat says, what's the difference between the join button on YouTube and the join button on Patreon? Patreon's the one that you have to buy to get access to the breaks. Heather's got the link to Captain Chris. Yeah, we'll be doing a break for all of the Patreon members of the tins. I ordered cases and cases of those. So, we'll see when those roll in here. Adrenalize says, I'm at the $26 tier. I was going to upgrade to 51 since I already got my packs for this month. Should I just wait till April? You can. It's up to you. Or you can upgrade and I'll send you a blaster with your April stuff and we'll get it all caught up, like the balance, since you already got the newer packs plus the old packs. You wouldn't get any extra packs for the month, but I think I would still owe you a blaster. There's a Chris Bryant, so it's up to you. Thank you very much, by the way, for considering upgrading on Patreon. Look at this. We finally have a whammy. It only took 26 boxes. It's a Ryan Sandberg case hit. Harder than a case hit. Now, that is the case hit. Ryan Sandberg. We've been looking for one of these for a while now. They're not numbered or anything, and they're just super hard to find. So we found one whammy so far, and also one mysterious. And man, there's two different sets there. Really tough to find. Ryan Sandberg. I don't know. Are there any Sandberg whammies on eBay or similar whammy cards that have sold on eBay? Dustin says, to be honest, I'd mistake that for a normal insert and probably just like toss it in the box. I'm sure a lot of people would as well. Yeah, the whammies are really tough to find. It doesn't even look that, I don't know. I'm not a fan of like the big head cards. We used to see very similar cards to that whammy in like 91 score or so. I don't know. I don't like the cartoonish cards, but that's worth some money for sure. Tim says, what's Mysterious? Mysterious is an ultra rare insert card in this. We found one of them so far. Owen says that card's $78 on eBay, so not too bad. A $78 card. Alec Baum Blue. Sandberg whammy is on eBay for $80. Here comes the next one. Oh boy, look out. We've got some good old Panini points. I'll leave that upside down and finish this off. I'm hoping it's not Panini points. Maybe it'll be a redemption, but I will have to look off camera because if there is Panini points, I don't want anyone stealing your code because that could definitely be a thing. Let's finish off the stack first. For Jake, Matthew in the on-deck circle. Eric thinks it's a redemption. George Brett whammy sold for $25. So yeah, not a ton of value to those. It's not like a couple $100, but maybe if you get a more in-demand player like a Trout or a Robert or something like that, it'd be worth more. Sports Card says it's a redemption. I sure hope so. Anytime I see that valued collector on the back, I automatically just remember all the Panini points that we always used to pull in all of our products from Panini and just get disappointed. There's a Victor Reyes. That's going to be the auto there. Victor Reyes, short and sweet. Let's see what we can find in here. Second room says, you are appreciated, Jabs. When I was 10, my neighbor gave me 12 shoeboxes filled with baseball cards. I put the maze cards in my spokes, and my friend put the man cards in his to make a motor sound. And, man, those cards now, priceless. A lot of people did that, unfortunately. Imagine if you would have just thrown those in a book or somewhere and kept them, how much they'd be worth. Let's see what else we've got. Carlos Correa Dominators. We have ourselves the final hit here before we look at that possible redemption. It's Teoscar Hernandez out of 99. Nice card right there. James says it's always a better investment to just keep the wax box sealed. All right, let's check this out. It is, oh man, you're going to like this one, Jake. You are due to receive a Joe Adell. Now, it just says base brand Donruss. That's going to be a Joe Adell autograph card right there. Very nice one to go with your Teoscar Hernandez and Victor Reyes. A Joe Adell base auto. And obviously, you have to scratch that code off and then go to their website and type it in. But, Jake, congratulations on the Joe Adell autograph redemption. First time seeing that one tonight. Next up, Matthew has spot number 27. Let's see what we can find for you. Travis is in the on-deck circle. Tim says Bazinga. Yeah, that's a nice one for sure. Joe Adell. Some people have him as their #1 rookie. I don't feel like there's a clear-cut #1 rookie in this class, at least right now. Maybe once the season starts and the games are being played, that'll come more into focus. But for right now, I don't know. Silver, thank you very much for hanging out here tonight. As we go into our next box, box number 27. For Matthew. Benji with a super chat. Benji, thank you very much. Asks, any big hits? We just had the Joe Adell redemption. We also pulled a Dylan Carlson printing plate. There's a Zach McKinstry. So the Carlson's tough to Kind of tough to nail down. Some people think maybe around $1,000. Sports Cards 1971 says I got my 71 Aaron back. PSA 8, that's a huge pull right there. And this is a nice pull as well. Alex Kirilloff. Alex Kirilloff, one of the top rookie prospects in this year's class. He made his major league debut actually in the playoffs last year. But yeah, 71 PSA 8. That's really, really tough to get a PSA 8 and 71 with those black borders. So I hope you'll give Sports Cards 1991 give him a look. Baseball Kid, we're sold out for tonight. I'm already probably going to be breaking until 1 a.m., which only allows me like about 4.5 hours of sleep on the high side. Big Ray says, hi, Eric and Heather. Any luck on shipping the 2021 hobby box from February? Do you need anything special? Big Rays. Are you Mark? I have it sitting right over here. I just have not had a chance to send it yet. We'll get it out soon. Hopefully within the next week. I was in Florida for the past, since Wednesday. I've been in Florida since Wednesday. I actually just got back right before this break. There's a Davy Garcia regular card. There's a David Fletcher, Justin Turner. We've got Domingo Ayala, short print card. Joey Bart, upside down, probably just a blue. Yep, nothing crazy going on there. And another blue coming up. It's going to be a Vladdy after the Babe Ruth Unleashed. Prime says, I got my wife to set me up as a Patreon member. Shout out to Brenda. Thank you, Brenda. Really appreciate that. All right, next up for Matthew. Let's see what we've got coming up in here. Pete Alonso there. There's Glaber. Robert says Bobby Witt Jr. has a fast bat. He's the next Mike Trout. We'll see about that. That's some big shoes to fill for sure. I know Kansas City Royals fans are definitely hoping he's the next Trout, but Trout's been a once-in-a-generation type player, maybe even more than that. What's the last time we saw a player like Trout, who has 3 MVPs and actually probably should have like 5 right now? I kind of feel like he may have been jobbed out of 2 of those MVPs. There's a Trent Grisham out of 19, the nice pandemic mask emoji. They were definitely all about the masks on the plane today. And LG Gaming with a super chat. Saw that you retracted your message though, so I can't really tell what you said, but I do appreciate the super chat. Now, they didn't give me a hard time, but they were going around to people if their mask was slipping off their nose and they were getting on them. Brandon Lau. Bam Bam. Tampa Bay Rays. Bam Bam card there. Dom Smith Blue Star. Joe Adele. And what's coming up now? It's the Candy Cane Bo Bichette. Mark thinks that Trout should join the Yankees. Probably not going to happen unless it's via trade because Trout has that nice long-term extension. So, Matthew, thank you very much. Spot number 27 in the books. Next up, spot number 28. This one's going to Travis. And on deck circles Brian, a.k.a. Casey. Let's see what we can find for you, Travis, in spot number 28. Timmy says that Trout needs to win a championship at least once. Yeah, he never has. Never even has won a playoff game. Only had one sniff of the playoffs in 2015 and got bounced out really quickly in the divisional round, swept by the Royals. Mike says, I want to join a break. How much is it? Well, this break here is $155 per box, free shipping. I have not yet calculated my Inception break. I'll probably honestly put that on sale tomorrow. I have to go back and see what I paid for the cases and then divide that out, factor in the shipping and fees, and then I'll come up with a price and put that on Patreon for you guys to sign up with sometime tomorrow. Right now, I'm kind of limited with only 2 cases. I'm going to try to get some more, though. All right, Travis, here we go. Let's see what we've got. Frankie Lindor. Jorge Mateo, signature series card. First autograph of the box. Audrey says, if Topps gave you a chance to create an insert set in one of their flagship sets, what would it be? That's a nice one right there. Joey Bart autograph 5. We've pretty much found every great rookie card auto so far tonight, along with we had Mountcastle, we had Adele Redemption, we had Carlson, there's Cronenworth, we had Casey Mize. Get Surprised says, hey, Jebs, it's my friend Michael Sagassi's birthday on Wednesday. I was wondering if you could give him a birthday shout out. Yeah, Michael, happy birthday. Thank you very much. I apologize if I said your last name wrong, but thank you very much for watching. Happy birthday to you on Wednesday. Nice stuff right there. What is Wednesday? What's the 14th, 15th, 16th? It's Wednesday, St. Patrick's Day. That's pretty cool. And by the way, to finish off the thought about Audrey's super chat, my insert set would probably be what about baseball YouTubers? Obviously, that's that's something that I think would be really cool. I'd put Fuzzy in there, and Mighty Goat, and Giraffe Neck Mark, and Dodger Films, and Domingo Ayala, and all those guys in there that have those MLB The Show channels. All right, Travis, let's see what we got in your middle stack. Nice Joey Bart autograph. Joe Adele rookie card. Aaron Judge just randomly upside down. Nothing crazy going on there. We've got Jacob deGrom, fire out of 75. He was throwing smoke in spring training, hit 102. Jason says, can you say hi to my right wife, Crystal? Yes, Crystal, hello. Thanks for watching. Diamond Kings Mike Trout. Tristan McKenzie. And La Pantera, a Luis Robert. Last card there. All right, Travis, here's your last stack. Let's see what we can find for you in this one. Robert says, Corey Seager, 5 home runs in the last 9 at-bats. He's on fire then. Haven't really followed Seager too closely to know what he's been doing, but that's good news. I'd tell him save some for the regular season. All right, here we go, Travis. Radio says, if there was an Eric Jobs relic card, what would it be? Probably just since I'm not a ball player, it'd probably be a piece of my T-shirt here with maybe like a granola bar crumb on or two. There's a Michael Conforto, maybe some buffalo chicken salad mild sauce. Michael Conforto out of 99. He made a nice catch in that spring training game I was at. There's a Sixto Sanchez, very nice. Sixto Sanchez. All right, Mark R., thank you very much. I'm just going to have to ask for your patience, and I will get that out to you when I can. There's a Brandon Lau. And SBL Breakroom says, watch the Unleashed one of the black border. They are 1 of 1, the Unleashed black border. So we've been seeing those. They're rated roughly 1 per box. Keep an eye out for that. Coming up soon in this next box. Hopefully we can find one tonight. Heather's got the link to Big Rays. Brian Blotty's up now. A.K.A. Casey at spot number 29. And Heather's got the link to SBL also. Thank you, Heather, for dropping those links tonight for all the super chatters. Aiden says that his grandpa's trying to find his baseball cards from when he was a kid. Might have some Babe Ruths in there. Wouldn't that be something? Yep, I got him, Heather. Mark R. We got him sitting right over here. He's got a box of 21 tops. Blake says, I got to go to bed. Hope everyone remembered to turn their clocks forward. Yep. Did that in the car today, and also phone does it automatically, which is nice. We all lost an hour of sleep, though, so everyone's going to be a little extra tired today and tomorrow. There's an Unleashed, not the black border. Bartolo Colon out of 19. Nice one right there. Got a Juan Soto relic for, I don't even know what time it is. Probably like the 7th time tonight, but it's out of 99. What do you think about investing in Zach Gallen cards? I think Zach Gallen's going to be pretty good. He was good in 2020. Radiant Infinity is losing an hour of sleep definitely stinks. I'll tell you what, there's a nice wander. I wish they would just stop messing around and just eliminate daylight saving times altogether. Just let's not fall back in the fall. That would be nice. I would be all for that. Zeke Man says, I love tacos. Do you like tacos? What's your favorite food? Thank you very much, Zeke Man. I've been on a buffalo chicken salad kick recently. I had that today. I've had that a lot over the past month or two. I love Mexican food. I always have enchiladas when I get Mexican. Love Mexican rice, Mexican beans. Had it today, but I don't know. Like, we went to a restaurant today before we headed out to the airport. I think it was called, what was it called, Heather? El Paso or something like that in Fort Lauderdale. My enchiladas had like chicken noodle soup broth in them. I was like, what is this? Never saw that before. So I think I probably would have given my food probably like a 4 out of 10. Yeah, there's literally like chicken noodle soup broth in there. Heather can verify that. Bobichette Blue Star. Albert Pujols out of 2021. Those 2021 cards are everywhere, and that's left and right. There's Mike Clevenger. He's going to be out for 2021 with Tommy John. There's Dalton Jeffries. Dalton Jeffries is the auto. The chips were good, though. I love chips and salsa. That's one of the best parts of Mexican food, Mexican restaurants. Sometimes you can't even enjoy your chips, and so they're so fast at some of these Mexican restaurants that the food comes out. I haven't even finished the chips and salsa yet, and I'm like, man, I was hoping to get a refill on these chips and salsa. Here we go with Brian's next stack. Spot number 29. In the on-deck circle is Eric at spot number 30. Dallas, how are you doing? Doing pretty well. A little bit tired, but hanging in there. All right, so here we go with this stack. Let's see what we can find for Brian. It's a nice Yiddy Cappy out of $9.99. Predictions on a 2021 rookie sleeper. That's a good question. I don't know. There's a Jazz Chisholm. He was up last year, but he might be a rookie sleeper. But I mean, he was the former #1 draft pick, so it's kind of tough to say. There's a Max Scherzer presidential bust card. Mike Stremski's in there, and Dylan Carlson. That'll do it for that box. Brian, thank you very much. Miguel says Isaac Paredes from the Tigers is his sleeper. Tigers will be an interesting team to watch. They've got some nice young players on there. A lot of people think they're going to be the last place team in that division, but you never know what could happen. Ike says that Texas has the best Mexican food in town, hands down. I believe it. It's been a while since I've been to Texas. I need to go back. Eric's up now. Chenille's on deck. Sue says, white chicken enchiladas can be soupy depending on who makes them. Yeah, it was very, very soupy. I felt like it was chicken noodle soup. I was like, what is this? Gross. All right, here we go. Eric, spot number 30. We've got 66 boxes, so we're almost halfway done. We started at 7:30. We're probably going to go till like 1:30 now that I think about it. Or so, somewhere in there. Maybe 1. All right, Eric. 2 autographs and 1 relic. That's what it's been. Enchiladas Verdes are my favorite also, 357. That's what I usually get if they have it. Do I have school tomorrow? Yes, I do. I have school bright and early. I've got to be up at 5:30. Mike Trout. I collect Ryan Mountcastles in the house. Hey, man, how's it going? It's a Brad Hand. Neil says, come see the San Diego Padres and get the Mexican food. I actually saw you guys in 2018. I was out in San Diego. Very, very nice place. Very, very nice weather, nice town. Miguel says he's in Hermosillo, Texas right now. It's about as authentic as it gets, for sure. Mr. McDrunk says, any chance you could do another Trout mystery pack? I saw that Chris sent me an email about doing a Mickey Mantle mystery pack, but the prices are so insane that I got to think about it. It's, I think he would be doing, as you guys know, a PSA 1 Mantle is like gone through the roof, so we'll see. We'll see if we can get that card for, you know, probably what it should be and not what it's being sold for right now. I feel like a PSA 1 should be about 15 grand. There's a Braxton Garrett. Nice one right there. Jake says, I'm a Pittsburgher living in Texas, and I love the food down here. Texas is a nice area for sure. I've been to Galveston, Texas, and the beach down there, and Houston, and Dallas, of course. Those are the 3 areas that I've visited in Texas. All right, Eric, let's finish off your stack here. Radio says, you should come down for a Dallas card convention. Yeah, maybe. Maybe one of these days. Now that Texas is wide open, and I actually was thinking about going down there maybe a month ago to the card convention. But I didn't end up going because of, you know, travel and restrictions and stuff like that. Look at this. San Diego Chicken hit. It's a quad relic of the San Diego Chicken jersey. You get some of his actual chicken fur there along with his blue jersey. That's pretty cool. I don't know if there's much value to that, but Eric, congratulations on getting that one. An interesting pull. That's probably going to be worth more than your, say, just regular relic, run-of-the-mill relic. The relics in this, I'll tell you what, I feel like the relics in this have been really underwhelming so far. Maybe that's just me, but I like that one. There's a Adonis Medina out of 99. It says, what the heck is that? I don't know. It's a piece of... The San Diego Chicken is the San Diego Padres mascot, and Donruss has had like a love affair with that mascot for a while. I collect Ryan Mountcastle says, we should meet at my LCS and open a case of 2021 Heritage. I only live 2 hours southeast of Pittsburgh. Well, if you live 2 hours southeast of Pittsburgh, you're about an hour from me. So, Eric, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Nice hits there for you. Next up, we have Chenille at spot number 31. What kind of hits do we have tonight? We did pull a 1-of-1 Dylan Carlson rookie card printing plate, which is the hit of the night. All right, here we go, Chenille. Best of luck to you. Aaron Judge is upside down for some reason. Slimy says, what case am I on? I'm at the end of case number 2. Dalton Varsho Liberty. Got a signature card of Luis Gonzalez, the prospect Luis Gonzalez. Get that one top loaded up for you. And Diamond King Aaron Judge, that's just a regular card. Robert says, Aquino better hit this year. Yeah, Aristides Aquino. That's a big piece of the Reds puzzle there. I mean, they do have a ton of outfielders, so it's not like they need him, but it would be nice if he could reclaim his August of 2019 power again. Tobias says, one of the San Diego chicken cards sold for $100. That's pretty awesome. Nice pull then for sure. All right, Chenille, let's check out the rest of your stack here and see what we've got coming up. Kirilloff's in there. Brady Singer, young rookie pitcher for the Kansas City Royals. Thought it was going to be an autograph there because it was flipped upside down, but it's not. A fake out. Presidential bust of Dom Smith out of 50. Nice low number there. And Ronald Acuna Jr. Chris says, how much is a box of Donruss in your case break? Well, it's $155 free shipping. So that was my break-even point. $155 covers the fees, covers the priority flat rate shipping to you. Ian says, I got school tomorrow, so I can't watch the rest. Thank you very much. San Diego Chicken Card says, Jeff, actually have a history with Donruss. That was a valuable, nice pull. Yeah, that was a good one. Here we go with the next one for Chenille. Yeah, that isn't some kind of like dumb mascot card that you might see in opening day. Not that those cards are awful, but you'll be seeing those coming up on Wednesday. Opening day loves their mascot cards. There's Gio Urshela out of 99. Yeah, there's some value to that card. Nick Madrigal, rated rookie. Robert says, the White Sox have a pitcher that throws 103. You're thinking about Crochet? You're probably thinking about Garrett Crochet as that pitcher. Yeah, he was throwing like 101, 102 in the big leagues last year. Just absolute gas. I think we pulled his autograph earlier tonight. His cards aren't worth a ton just yet, but we'll just have to wait and see. All right, Chenille, here's your second stack. Get some of these wrappers moved out of my way. Let's see what we've got going on for you. Chris says, are you holding all your 2021 Topps rookies? Yeah, definitely. I feel like they're a good investment. We have Casey Mize for the second time tonight. 2 Casey Mize autos. Former #1 overall pick. I know that the Tigers fans are really, anticipating a lot from him. We'll see what happens. As we check out the rest of this stack, we've got Aaron Judge out of 999. Alec Baum blue was a nice one. We'll sleeve up that one. So, Chenille, thank you very much. Spot number 31's in the books. Now moving ahead to spot number 32. This next one is going to go to Addison, a.k.a. Cole. This is our last box from case number 2. There's 16 cases per box. Robert's in the on-deck circle. And Robert is the halfway point of the break. In case you're wondering, we started at 7:40, I think, right around 7:40. About 5 minutes late. Somewhere around there. So we have been going for about 154 minutes. Radio says you're going pretty quick, but it's still going to be here till about 1 a.m. radio. All right, let's see what we got for Addison now. Derek's just joining us. Says, what's the best pull of the night? It's been the 1/1 Dylan Carlson printing plate as our best hit tonight. All right, let's see what we can find for Addison here. Robert says the Blue Jays are going to be dangerous. They will be pretty good. I think they're going to be slightly over 500. I don't think they're going to win that division. I would probably go with Yankees 1, Rays 2. Rays are going to be down a little bit. Losing Blake Snell and Charlie Morton's not going to help things. Brian, how's it going? Thanks for joining us tonight. And I got the Blue Jays at number 3 in that division if I was picking right now. And then Red Sox 4, Orioles 5. You can let me know if I'm wrong. That's fine. That's why they play the games. Just a prediction. Check out Addison's second stack. Nick says, do you see Series 1 tops going down in pricing? Actually, I've been seeing the opposite. I feel like I feel like it has been going up. My LCS raised the prices of their hobby boxes $20 last week. So it'd be nice if they're going down, but I feel like, I don't know. You have to check eBay recently sold. What's a blaster box of 2021 tops go for nowadays? I haven't looked that up for a little while. I feel like Fire Dan might be right. It says it's going to be just like 2020 Series 1, which just steadily kept on creeping up with all those nice rookies in there. There's a Christian Pache. Signature card, Nate Pearson. Hit number 2. A mess of things says packs went up $1 at his LCS, so it's an extra $1 there. Yeah, 2021 tops going up. Luckily, I have a bunch of blasters for you guys on Patreon that you'll be getting this month. A lot of you $51 folks have already gotten your blaster probably recently, this past week. We'll be doing those 99. You get a double dose of those blasters. All right, let's see what we've got in our last stack. Mr. McDrunk says that his Red Sox won't be dangerous this year. Preston has to leave for now. Neil says tops Series 1 are $160 per hobby box in SD, South Dakota or San Diego. All right, Robert, you're on the on-deck circle. You're also the official halfway point of our break. Let's see what we've got coming up here in this last stack of this box. We've got a Bobby Dalbec, nice one right there. Unfortunately, it's not signed. It faked me out. Jake Cronenworth, nice signature right there. He's one of the top rookie cards in this class. You got to wait for him until top Series 2. Doesn't have a card in Series 1, but they've got him covered here. Look at this, Joe Adele, probably not signed, but still nice blue hollow that will get sleeved up. Oh, Buddy says, I'm just playing some Madden and watching jabs. Oh, Buddy Gamer, thank you very much for watching. Hope your Madden game's going well. There's a nice Nelly Cruz low number out of 25. Fire Dan says, what rookies are there in Series 2? Well, there's no confirmed checklist, but most people agree that Key Brian Hayes and Jake Cronenworth are going to be the top 2 rookies in that class. Brian says, you pull a short print in a box yet? I bought a box earlier. I think it counted as a hit. That's crap, Brian. That is pretty terrible. The short prints that we've been finding a lot of, like the name variations and the Mike Trout mask, which is seemingly in like pretty much every box. So far, they haven't shorted us any hits. This is our 33rd box, the official halfway point of the break. In fact, in a few boxes, they've actually given us an extra hit with like 3 autos and a relic instead of 2 autos and a relic, which has been pretty nice. Let's see what we can do with this box here. All right, best of luck to you, Robert. Vardan says, my friend just got a Joe Adele auto redemption and the code doesn't work. You're going to have to contact Panini about that one and see what's going on. Also, double check your characters. Maybe your zeros are actual letter O's. If it's in capitals, maybe the L is actually an uppercase I. Mr. McDrunk says, I moved up to the $51 tier from my lower tier. This was my first month here. I absolutely loved opening what you sent. Thank you. You are welcome, Mr. McDrunk. I'm glad you like the $51 tier. The past 2 months for the $51 tier has both been a 2021 Topps box of Series 1. In addition to that, there's also 5 additional packs put in there of newer cards from, 2019, 2020, 2021. I'm glad you liked it. That was I like putting those together for sure. There's a Juan Soto. Was able to get together about 70 bonus packs of cards from opening up all the hobby boxes and retail blaster boxes and stuff. There he is, Robert Garland. Garland says, let's go. All right, Robert. So you got a Soto so far. Nice Christian Pache blue. No autographs yet, though. Nice Unleashed Chris Bryant card out of 249. First stack is in the books. Let's move on to stack number 2 and see what we've got going on in this one. Robert Welch is in the on-deck circle. All right, Robert, 2 autographs should be coming. I'm hoping they're decent big names. We'll see. First one, not the hugest name, Christian Javier. Thank you, John. John says, love the video, bro. Thank you to everybody that has hit the thumbs up button. 323 people already have. Thanks for the support, guys. As we check out the rest of this box, looking for our next hit. There's a Sonny Gray out of 100. Got Elite Babe Ruth out of 999. And Kevin Biggio's the last one there. So you got 1 stack left. Brian says, I was talking about the San Diego Chicken. Oh, yeah, we've pulled the San Diego Chicken probably 3 times. And the Domingo Ayala 2 times. And in those boxes, they did not count as the hit. So it sounds like maybe you just got shorted, which really stinks. Yeah, those 2 short print cards at the end of the set of Chicken and Domingo Ayala. Really sorry to hear that, Brian. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. I guess you could always contact Panini customer service, and I heard they're pretty good. A lot of times they'll make it right for you. Neil, you'll still get a March box. I've already sent all the $51 tiers, except for some folks that have some breaks. I have to kind of like, those are like made to order. It takes a little longer to do those ones, but yeah, I'll get those sent out. People that sign up at the end of the month, I always circle back and do all the new people that signed on throughout the month. Thank you very much. We'll get it out at some point over the next week or 2. There's Adonis Medina is the last one. That's your 3rd and final hit, Robert. Let's see if there's anything else in here. Maybe a whammy or something like that. Mike Trout, face mask variation card. Photo variant. Blue Star. We'll sleeve that one up for you. And that's going to do it. Nolan Arenado and Christian Yelich. You're welcome, Robert. Thank you very much for your support. All right, so next up, from one Robert to another. Robert Garland is in the books. Coming up now, it's time for Robert Welch. We'll see what we can find for you. Just 1 second here. This is actually a brand new case now. It's case number 3. Heather says, I'm going to bed. I hope you sleep well tonight. Okay, Heather, I hope you sleep well also. Thank you very much. I text you in the morning. Spot number 34 here for Robert. I guess actually this is the second box of case number 3. Now that I look more closely at my stack. Logan says, any great pulls? We did have a 1-of-1 Dylan Carlson printing plate, which was pretty darn awesome. James H. is in the on-deck circle, in case you're wondering who's coming up. All right, here we go. There's a Mike Soroka out of 100. They like those emoji parallels. Redskins fan forever asks, any whammy cards yet? We did find one. It was a Ryan Sandberg whammy card. Worth about, I think someone said $80. Timmy says, well, I have more Donruss later. I have a few boxes left, but I don't know if I'm going to, what I'm going to do with it exactly yet right now. I might save it for a Saturday Showdown. I might save the packs for the Jabs family boxes. I'm not sure, but I'm not taking any more orders tonight, as I'm already going to be up till like 1 a.m. breaking these. Robert says, this design is like the same as last year. Yeah, I gave this design like a C- or so. It's nothing crazy. It's a little different than last year, but it's an Unleashed Christian Yelich out of $9.99. Still haven't found an Unleashed 1 of 1. Somebody said to look out for those. They're black borders. We've got a Monte. Wow, lots of Monte Harrison in this. That's probably like the 6th or 7th time we've pulled his autograph. And Brendan McKay's right after. So that's 2 hits in the books. Alec Baum blue. Let's see what else we can find. Wilmer Flores. Had to double check that one to make sure it wasn't Mountcastle. There's Joey Gallo, Martin Perez for Robert. Got 1 stack left here. Let's see what we can do for you. All right, Mr. McDrunk, thanks very much for being here, working 5 hours. Get some sleep. Byron Buxton's in this stack along with Christian Yelich. All right, let's see what we've got. There's Mike Yastrzemski again. Randy Rosarena. Be looking closely what he does this year. See if he's still going off like he was the month of October last year. Alex Verdugo out of 75. Robert, thank you very much for the kind words. Glad to have you here watching. And Nick Madrigal, nice youngster with the White Sox. Had a great 2020. Interesting signature on that Nick Madrigal card. I don't even know what that is. Some sort of like Greek letter right there, it looks like. Nice one. Logan says, what's your favorite type of cards to buy? If you're talking about brand, I'm more of a Topps guy. And for the breaks, I like doing the higher end stuff for sure. Like the Diamond Icons. All right, so Robert, you're in the books. Thank you very much. Congrats on the Madrigal. Our next pack is going to, or next box, I should say, is going to James at spot number 35. Tim says that Madrigal autograph looks like hieroglyphics. And Timmy says garbage. That's what that signature was. Yeah, I don't even know what that was. A nice, clean, smooth signature would have been faster than whatever the heck that was. Logan says, can you please keep doing the Panini Flawless case openings? I love them. Yeah, those Flawless ones are pretty nice also. They're pretty expensive, though. Robert says, his LCS ran out of Donruss in the first 20 minutes. So now the card shortage is even hitting the LCSs, which is pretty crazy. Raphael says, when's Gypsy Queen coming out? I think it might be like early April, early to mid-April. You'll have to go to Cardboard Connection. Go to their new release calendar and it has everything there. Usually it would come out at the end of March, but I think everything kind of got pushed back a little bit with those Texas storms. Supposedly, I guess a lot of these card companies have printing presses in Texas. Tim says, signatures of old-timers are always way better than the new kids. You know what? We haven't found a single old-timer signature yet. There's a David Peterson. I feel like in the past, the Donruss had those older players in here. What was it, like the MVP series with like Pete Rose signatures and Ricky Henderson signatures and all that stuff. But we haven't found a single old-timer auto yet in 35 boxes of this. I don't remember seeing any old-timers on the checklist. I guess I didn't look that hard at the autograph checklist, though. Mostly focused on the base checklist. So those were the cards I was most likely going to be running across. Shout out to you, Sports Card Pools. Thanks for being here. All right, James, let's see what we can find for you in your next stack. Jason Giambi numbered card, the Giambino. IT guy says there's an unleashed. The autos definitely are lacking, which stinks. There's some nice rookie autos in here, guys like Mountcastle and Baum. We pulled one Baum, one Mountcastle, one Adele, but a lot of lesser known rookies, maybe like B-level rookies, you might call them, and no big-time old timers at all. We got a press proof card coming up. Check this out. Our first one of the night. It's a press proof Brian Reynolds, and it's not numbered or anything like that. It is numbered. It's out of 5 down there, kind of hidden on the shoe. That is our second lowest numbered card of the night. We had a 1 of 1 printing plate. Now we get a press proof. Only 5 of those out there. That's pretty cool. It'd be awesome to find one of the top-rated rookies. First time seeing a press proof, and it goes to James. Congrats on that one. Stargazer says, I've seen very few Adeles come from Donruss. I'll tell you what. I can tell you that this is our 35th box. And we found one Joe Adele. It was a redemption. One Joe Adele autograph. We found that rated rookie card left and right, but Mia says, hit the thumbs up. This man breaks all day and night for you guys. Mia, thank you very much. Thanks everybody that has hit that thumbs up button. There's Jose Ramirez, Jake Cronenworth blue. There's Mountcastle. Mike Soroka. Let's see if we can find it. I think we got our 2 autographs, right, from this box already, but we do need a relic, and it's going to be King Felix in his Seattle Mariners uniform there. Pretty sure he opted out of 2020, so that picture and uni are from 2019 more than likely. King Felix Hernandez. For a while there, it looked like he was going to be a Hall of Famer someday. There's a Mountcastle blue star. But King Felix never made the playoffs and kind of started to decline a little bit too early to get him into the Hall of Fame, I think. Might be a Mariners Hall of Famer, but Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. Sorry, King Felix, but that's going to be a no more than likely. All right, so James, you're in the books. Next up is Chris in spot number 36. Zach says that King Felix has his vote for the Hall of Fame. Oh, he's on the O's this year. That's right. I forgot that he got signed by the O's. He was supposed to be on the Braves last year, but he opted out. Man, I wonder how that's going to go with the O's. You got to face that tough NL East lineup a bunch of times. Going up against those Blue Jays and the Rays and the Yankees. Red Sox have some big thumpers as well. Mike says he should have manned up and pitched for the Braves. Robert says King Felix not in the Hall of Fame, so Robert's agreeing with me on that one. He was good, but Hall of Famer is going to be a no for me. Cookout says, are you still a school teacher? Yep, I'm still a school teacher. I'm going to be getting up at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow. All right, Chris, let's see what we can find. Cliff said he found a bunch of 2018 Big League on the shelves at his Walmart. That's weird. That's just completely off the wall. I wonder what the heck that's all about. I'll have to let you know. I haven't checked my Walmart in a week. I was down in Florida, so if they put it out here, it's probably all gone by now. People love to grab everything up right away. There's a Barry Larkin. Zach says that Jay Hay, Josh Harrison went back to the Buccos. That's news to me. But, of course, like I said, I've been out of the loop for 5 days. Alec Baum and Herman Marquez for Chris. Let's do the next stack and see what we've got going on in here. Robert O is in the on deck circle. Sport Card Pull says, I wish I could be one of your students. You'd probably get me off task by talking about baseball cards all the time. We'd have to make sure that we do the baseball card discussions at the end of the class period or end of the day or whatever. I actually have never had anybody in my classes that has been into baseball cards, believe it or not. There's a Joey Bart. Nice one. No big-time collector, sadly enough. Zach says, what's your favorite MLB stadium? His is still PNC, but I took my wife to her first game there. That's pretty cool. My favorite stadium is PNC Park as well. I like Progressive Field in Cleveland a lot, too. That's a pretty nice stadium. It's been one of my favorites for years. Been to a lot of games there. Very familiar with that stadium. Jay Price says, that's fake news on Jay Hay. Yeah, I thought Harrison went to, did he go to the Nationals or the Phillies? One of those teams. I can't remember exactly which. All right, Chris, let's see what we can find in your last stack. Dodger Stadium got renovated. That's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Luis Robert on the front. There's the back of the card, by the way. I think the backs are a little boring of Donruss. That's, you know, just me. Rafael Marchand pulled that one already. Stargator says his cards for 2021 Topps all have terrible centering. That's tough, man. Sorry to hear that. I wonder if you can maybe get a replacement of them. I know that there was a couple. I forget what, there might have been like one insert set for 2021 Topps that I saw, and some of mine that had bad centering. Brady Singers, Nationals. Okay, I guess Nationals got Harrison and Mercer, right? Pirates' former middle infielders there. I think I read that. All right, Chris, let's see what we can find. Actually, you're done. You're off the books, off the clock. Chris, thank you very much. Let's see what we can find for Robert now. Best of luck to you, Robert. My trash pile is getting pretty big here tonight. Box number 37. All right, let's see what we can find in here. Chris is in the on-deck circle. Robert says, the best uniforms of the Pirates. Too bad they're so bad. Yeah, Pirates are going to be pretty awful this year. Maybe the worst team in baseball. Have to battle it out with probably the Marlins. No, not the Marlins. Marlins were a playoff team last year. The Orioles and the Tigers are probably going to be the next two worst. Of course, the Marlins have to deal with that tough NL East. Braves are going to be really good. The Mets look to be much improved. Press proof. Eugenio Suarez out of 10. Actually, artist proof. Second time pulling that one, or one of those. I think actually we got a one press proof and one artist proof. The press proof's out of 5. Kyle Tucker, Liberty. And we have Tanner Houck from the Boston Red Sox autograph. Second time pulling his auto tonight. I feel like we've probably covered everybody on that autograph checklist so far. I don't know if there's anyone we're missing or not. There's Mount Castle, pulled his autograph already. Key Brian Hayes, Blue Star. I actually haven't pulled a Key Brian Hayes auto. Sports card pull, shout out to you. Thank you very much for being here. Let's go ahead with our next stack. Robert says, if Alonso wakes up, watch out. Yeah, we'll see. If he can get back to that 2019 Alonso. There's Bryce Harper, our first time pulling a Harper out of 49. Very nice. Lisa said it used to be so easy to get the ball out of Tiger Stadium back in the day. Yeah, I remember that roof. to happen pretty frequently. You pull a ball, you can get it out of there. There's an Unleashed Marcell Ozuna out of 99. Signature card, Keibert Ruiz. Slipping out of my hand there. There's good old Keibert. Keibert Ruiz. Not too bad. There's Brandon Woodruff out of 50. I did not see that, Red X. I'm going to have to check that at-bat out because a couple people already asked if I watched that one. To watch the replay. I somehow missed it. A 22 pitch at bat, man, that's crazy. That's like in spring training. That's like almost like an entire pitch count for some of these guys. So they're not allowed to throw that many pitches. 22 pitches from Jordan Hicks. Who ended up winning that at bat? Did Hicks strike him out? That's impressive. There's a Christian Pache. Oh, it ended up being a walk. Very interesting. That's an epic at-bat for sure. Dylan Carlson. Joe Adele. Here's Pujols and Fletcher to finish things off for Robert. Thank you very much, Robert. Next up is Chris in spot number 38. Radio says, what was your best ball hawking stadium? It was PNC Park. Was probably my best average. Like, with a larger sample size. I think I averaged like eight or nine a game there. And I went to so many games. All right, Chris, here we go. It's spot number 38. And then Raymond has 39. See what we can find for Chris. Best of luck to you. Go ahead and get all these lined up for you. Thunder says the Nationals do have Jordy Mercer and Jay Hay. I don't know how good those guys are going to be anymore. Jordy Mercer was never really great. He was solid, but I don't know how much he has left. Same thing for Jay. Those guys are probably in their mid-30s now almost. Let's get this next pack opened up. All right, let's see what we can find in our next stack. There's Ryan Mountcastle. Sixto Sanchez. Marcus says he was at Jordy Mercer's Pirates debut. That's pretty cool. DG says, can you name a few LCSs in the area? Well, you've got Juniata cards in Altoona. That's a really, really nice one. We don't have too many around here, actually. There's Mike Trout of $9.99. There's Steel City Collectibles in White Oak, Pennsylvania. Anyone else know any in the Pittsburgh area that you can think of? Just SCG, but they're more of a gaming place. They don't have many cards at all. There's a baseball card castle that's up north of Pittsburgh somewhere. I was there once in like 2018. Yeah, we don't have a lot of card stores around here, really. Jake says Steel City's the only one right now. DG says Sports Cards, etc. in Robinson. All right, here's the middle stack here. Let's see what we can find. Alec Baum out of $9.99. Gerard says, good night. Go Rangers. Thank you very much for hanging out here tonight. We'll probably be here for another like 3 hours. No, not 3 hours. We can't say that. Adam Duvall from the Braves had a nice season last year. Bell's Comics and Cards in Grove City, says Marcus. Let's see, what time is it right now? It is currently 10:47, maybe about 2 hours, 13 minutes. I'd like to be in bed by 1 so I can get up at 5:30. All right, so Chris, check out your last stack and see what we've got going on. Bobichette's on the back. Hey, we did have a couple Bobby Dahlbeck autographs tonight. Hector says that his LCS in Orlando is selling 2021 Target boxes at a $20 upcharge. That's what a lot of LCSs do, and if that's the case, just don't buy them or just don't go there. Some people will just not go there altogether because they're taking them off the shelves for you guys, from you guys. LA Cruz out of 100. Nick Ahmed, Liberty. Dalton Jeffries, again, it's like the 4th or 5th time we've pulled that card for Chris. We've got a relic here of Nolan Ryan. That's a nice one right there. The Ryan Express out of 25. Hall of Famer Nolan Ryan, probably the best. Actually, this is the best relic that we've pulled so far. I've been really kind of down on the relics in this release. I haven't been really impressed by them at all. I don't know, kind of bland. A lot of them, I gotta check the relics to see. I'm guessing they're player worn, but we'll check them out next time. This one here for Ryan is it's game worn. So this Ryan is a game worn one right there. So Chris, a big hit for the Nolan Ryan game worn jersey. Congratulations on that one. Chris says his relic should be a piece of Ventura's scalp. That's pretty funny. Nolan Ryan really gave it to Robin Ventura. Made him think twice about ever charging the mound again. Raymond's up now in spot number 39. Let's see if we can find for you in your next box. Dreamer Believer says, here it is, no whammies. I'm sure Raymond would like a whammy. The super hard to find insert card that we've only pulled once tonight, and it was a Ryan Sandberg. 1 in 39 boxes. There's a thick card here. Your relic is likely going to be there. Hobby Gangster says, what's the best card yet? Best card yet has been probably the 1/1 printing plate of Dylan Carlson. Here's our next stack. Luis Patino out of 100. Elite Garrett Cole out of 999. Wilmer Flores. We've got our relic. It's going to be a player worn. Luis Robert. I'm guessing most of the current players are all player worn. I'm still sure that Raymond's happy with that one. That's one of the better relics you're going to get out of Donruss, I feel like. Keep Brian Hayes. Rye says, is Joe Adell good? He's up there. He's pretty good. Didn't have a great 2020, but he's got a lot of talent. Steve McCormick says, you sound tired. Yeah, I've got jet lag right now. Combination of no sleep last night and traveling back from vacation. I am pretty tired. But let's see if Raymond can find a big-time hit, waking up a little bit. Got a Luis Robert already on the board. Terry says that Adele might start the year in the minors. I did hear that. Look at this, Domingo Ayala. That is going to count as a hit. It's a dual Domingo relic from his patented red-sleeved 3/4 t-shirt right there. So, pretty cool card. Probably worth more than the typical relic. Domingo Ayala, very, very nice one. Fans barely had the chance to settle into their seats and put the mustard on their hot dog when Ayala struck again. The prodigious slugger smacked a walk-off grand slam in the first inning of August 27th to send him home. That's pretty cool card right there. Congratulations on that one. Must have had a run limit in whatever league he was playing in. Domingo Ayala, of course, makes the joke that he is like this super powerful hitter. There's a Braxton Garrett autograph. We'll see if you have another hit. Maybe that won't count, but I'm sure it does since it is a relic. But we'll check out that last stack and cross our fingers for you, Raymond, and see if you can get a second autograph. Rice says, is Luis Robert good? I think Luis Robert's very, very talented. So I'm going to say yes to that one. Random Card Rips with Ryan says, hey, Jabs, hope everything is going well. Great break as always. Who wins MVP this year? Well, I don't feel like you can count Trout out. You always got to have Trout in the discussion. So I'm going to say Mike Trout in the American League. National League, I'm going to go with Juan Soto. I feel like Juan Soto could easily hit 335 with 45 to 50 homers. Terry's got Mookie Betts as his pick for the NL Most Valuable Player. Let's check this stack real quick and see if there's anything crazy in there. There's Nick Gonzalez. Are your hits all out? Jeff's got the link for Random Card Rips. Hey, you have an extra hit there. Very nice. Jazz Chisholm. So the Domingo Ayala didn't count as one of your hits. So you have a 4-hit box. Very nice stuff. Congratulations, Raymond, on that. And now we'll send you off as we take a look at your last card there, which is a Javi Baez. Nice stuff. Next up, box number 40 is for Rob Bybee. Get your cards on the screen in a second here, Rob. Dreamer Believer says, I'll take it. Here we go, Rob, spot number 40. Banana says, should I buy a Topps Jumbo Series 1 or a Donruss box? Personally, I'd go with Topps, but that's just me. You're going to get more hits in this, but I don't know if you've been paying attention to the hits. I don't know. I don't know. The relics for me are not... I'm not a big fan of relics anyway. Topps or Donruss. Relics just don't really do it. But you do get 2 autographs per box, which is nice. Topps are a little bit tougher to find the autos in. I feel like I just like the Topps cards better. Maybe that's just me. I would probably buy the Jumbo if given the choice between the two. What these cost per box for this break? Gil Gamarch asks, $155 per box. And Trevor's baseball cards with an interesting point says, I think Panini missed the 40-year anniversary for Donruss. Yeah, what's up with that? Very good point right there. Why didn't they do something special for that? All the best, man. Thank you very much. What grade are you giving Donruss this year? I'm giving it a C-, I feel like, for the design. I don't think it's terrible, but it's probably not the best that we've ever seen. So Cal Ripken. I don't know. What would you give it, Trevor, after what you've seen so far? Lots of parallels, which are, they're okay. Kind of like, I don't know. I almost feel like it's parallel overkill at this point. With it, like look, all these, it's like every pack has something out of $9.99 or something out of 1,000 in there. I almost feel like it's Elite Extra Edition, where every card is numbered. Robert's giving it an F. I'm pretty sure that every pack seems to have a numbered card in there. People do love their numbered cards. Trevor's giving it a D. And says Optic will be a lot better. Yeah, Optic is a nice one. Prism is a nice one. Radio gives it a B. TF gives it a C. Check out Rob's middle stack. Timmy's giving it a D to a D-. Looks like, Ryan Mountcastle. How about back-to-back signatures here of Mountcastle and Chisholm? That's happened a couple times now. Actually, probably like 4 or 5 times where we've had double signature cards kind of stick together and be back-to-back. Mountcastle, a very nice auto right there. Chisholm, another very nice auto. So, Rob, you're going to get some bonus hits here. Reggie Jackson out of 19. Very, very nice stuff. Jackson says A+ because let's spread the love on with this product. There's a Unleashed. Very, very nice box. And here comes your hit. Hall of Famer Greg Maddux. Very nice. It is going to be game used Greg Maddux jersey. Congratulations on that one. It looks like maybe a piece of his Cubs jersey there since he's in his Cubs uniform. So, yeah, after giving bad grades, we get Mountcastle autograph, Jazz Chisholm, and also Greg Maddux, and we still have a whole stack left. Terry says, do they have hot boxes? No, there's no hot boxes. I think these are just mistakes. A couple packs have had 2 autographs in there back-to-back. But we haven't had any. This is the 40th box. We haven't had a single hot box with 5 hits in it. A couple boxes have had 4, but I feel like that's been a mistake. There's Mountcastle. We'll go ahead and put that in the sleeve pile right now. J Price says, I'd give this a D. No on-card autos, no star autos, no Hall of Fame autos. You know what? I didn't even think about that. We haven't had any star autographs. No, like big, like not even like a guy like Walker Buehler, like an up-and-coming star. No Sotos. Yeah, you're right. No star autos at all in this. Just been all rookie autographs. Good point. Yeah, no, I really missed the Hall of Fame and Legend autos in this. The autos have been, yeah, pretty crappy. Here's Braxton Garrett. So if you like rookies and young stars, then, yeah, this should be a nice product. Terry, it's actually a lot more than $100 a box. Panini, which, you know, if you buy it directly from Panini, you're going to get it for very, very cheap. They had it for $135, and most places have this for like $150, $160, $170 a box. All right, Rob, thank you very much. Congratulations on the nice Mountcastle autograph. That was pretty awesome. Next up, spot number 41. This is going to Todd Merrifield. Let's see what we can find for you in your box. Nick is in the on-deck circle. BP says, hence, that's why you're getting 3 autos per box or 3 hits per box. Rich says, last year was $80 a box. I think you're right on that. Yeah, definitely with the price boom of everything, they charge more for this. And Todd says, this is my first live break. Looking forward to it. Let's see what you can get autograph-wise. Nick N is in the on-deck circle. Mark says, still fun to rip. Yeah, definitely fun to look through. It's anytime we get something new. If it was a product that I really loved, like Triple Threads, we'd go back and open it multiple times. I miss Triple Threads. We need to do that again. That was a fun rip. Same with Museum Collection. I feel like we did Museum Collection like 3 different live streams. All right, here we go. There's Ke'Bryan Hayes out of 2021. Joe Adell rookie card. Bryce Harper Liberty. First autograph is going to be Josh Fleming from the Tampa Bay Rays. Josh Fleming. We got a Jack Flaherty Diamond Kings blue. Nothing crazy with that. Just a typical flipped upside down card. Big Hex says, do you see yourself getting into blockchains for baseball? I don't know. Those virtual cards, I'm not a big fan of those. Those NFTs or whatever. Maybe eventually I'll, you know, check it out. But for right now, just not something I'm super interested in. All right, so Todd's got 1 autograph. He's going to find 1 more and a relic. Let's see who it's going to be. Ian says, who's your favorite team in baseball? I guess I'll have to say the Pirates just because that's the team I grew up rooting for. I know they're going to be terrible, but all right, here we go. Todd, stack number 2. There is Dylan Carlson. Terry says Ke'Bryan might be a Rookie of the Year contender. Yeah, for sure. Here we go. That's a nice autograph, Todd. It's Alex Kirilloff, one of the top rookie prospects. You'll likely see his rookie card maybe in Series 2. He did have a cup of coffee in the big league, so I think that they can make his rookie card. He might be another one in top Series 2, but that's a nice auto right there. He's going to be looks to be like a major future star, Josh Donaldson. Congrats on the Kirilloff. There's Alec Bohm. Framber Valdez. There's an Unleashed Pete Alonso and Tyler Stevenson. Let's check out the last stack and see what we can find in this. Stargazer says, so the printing plate, Nolan Ryan Relic, Mountcastle Auto. We also had Alec Baum Auto as well. We had all the top rookies. You name the rookie, we found it for autograph. I mean, Joe Adell found it. Joey Bart found it. Casey Mize found it. Mountcastle found it. Carlson found it. All those top rookies, we got them all in this so far. At least one of them. So at least there's not like, you know, a void of top rookie autos. They're in here. You just got to look for them. There's Domingo Ayala. It's a short print card. Found that one a couple times already. Robert says, Trout signature incoming. I don't think there's going to be a Trout signature in this. We haven't found a single veteran. Gio Urshela is going to be the third and final hit. It's a relic. Jeff says, imagine what the White Sox lineup would look like if they had that Tatis guy that they traded away for James Shields. Yeah, that was that's going to haunt them for sure. Then we got Jose Ramirez as the last one. Timmy T Time says, the trash man's loving me this week. Yeah, I'm keeping him busy for sure. All right, Todd, you're in the books, and that fills up my next 5,000 count box. So let me move some stuff around. And we have Nick in spot number 42. Billy Wagner coming up at spot number 43. Jay says, keep Brian Hayes. Betting odds 3.5 to 1 that he wins the Rookie of the Year. I hope so. He's going to get a chance. Pirates are going to be so bad. There's no reason not to play him unless they're trying to manipulate his service time. I hope he makes the team out of spring training. And he gets a chance to play every day over at the hot corner. Let me grab this next box here. All right. Oh, this is my PC box. This is a 5,000 count box of all those doubles that I have left over from me putting together the complete set of 2021 tops. They're all in this 5,000 count box. All right, so let's go ahead and start ripping this next one open. This is box number 42. It's going out to Nick. Let's hope we can find some good stuff for you. I don't know if I already cut this box yet or not, but best pull, Keith, still is the printing plate. Yes, indeed. All right, here we go. What are the top 2021 rookies to sleeve up? Mountcastle, Baum, Joe Adell, or a lot of people consider them to be the top 3. Casey Mize is a decent one. Dylan Carlson, Joey Bart. Who else am I missing? Probably missed somebody out there. Brian, all the autos have been actually, we did have one good auto of a veteran. It was Pete Alonso. We did have a Pete Alonso. Now that I think about it, but all the autos have been just rookies. All right, here we go with this next box. This is for Nick. Oh, here we go. It's not quite a rookie auto, but it's a nice one. Classified David Fletcher out of 25. And we got a whammy. Francisco Lindor. These whammies are tough to find. That's only the second one we found all night. You might have yourself approaching a $100 card right there, believe it or not, for the big head card. So congratulations on the whammy. That'll be a nice one. So Nicholas having a very nice box. There's Mount Castle, Trent Grisham. Let's check out this middle stack and see what we can find in here for you. Aiden says, I hate that Walmart doesn't have any more 2019 packs. They don't have any packs in most of them. I mean, at the beginning of the pandemic, you could still find some 2019 packs, but those days are long gone. Long, long gone. Radio says that Lindor is as low as 5 all the way up to 150 on eBay. A big range there for sure. Brian says, there are 100 retro 1987 signature cards with 100 names in it, and it's ridiculous you haven't pulled one yet. Yeah, that tells you how tough those are. So we've opened, what, 42 boxes. Here we go. We have a redemption. This is going to be, look who it is. It's Joe Adell. So, Nick, congratulations on that one. Joe Adell, for the second time. You got some good autos here. This is quite a good box. This might be one of the best boxes of the night. Definitely a top 5 box of the night with the Joe Adell. And then you got the whammy in there as well. David Fletcher auto. And I think you might have one more hit. Let's double check and see. One more stack left for Nick. Pete Alonso's in here. Michael says, should I sleeve up an Alec Baum rookie card? Definitely, 100%. That's a nice one. This is going to be your relic pack right here, by the way. Nicholas says, wow, every time I buy these, I get nothing. You're definitely having some luck tonight, man. Congratulations on the decent box. Let's check out who that relic is going to be. Best relic of the night was a Nolan Ryan. The hot boxes of Donruss, Ash Schmerda. We haven't found one yet. We did have a couple boxes that were mistakes and had an extra autograph, like sticking to another one. But we haven't found anything like any hot boxes of like 5 hits like in years past. Here we have a Casey Mize game used relic. Nice rookie right there. All right, Nick, thank you very much. Billy, you're coming up next at spot number 43. Billy Wagner. Let's hope we can find some good stuff for you. And in the on-deck circle, we have Zach coming up right after that. Zach says, I'm next at 44. Yep. You're coming up in about 5 minutes. The Joe Adell redemptions are going for $50, says Tobias. That's not terrible. It's not as much as his Topps rookie autos are going for, but still not too bad. Stargazer, there's numbered cards in every pack, so there's not a lot of value to a lot of them. Unless they're like out of like 50 or less, pretty much just going to consider it a common. All right, so here we go for Billy Wagner. Not the Billy Wagner, but a Billy Wagner who's been in our breaks before. Let's see what we can find. Liberty Luis Garcia. Matthew, I no longer have season tickets. It's Keegan Aiken again. Found that one a bunch of times already. There's a Vladimir Guerrero Jr. regular card. Blue Star card of Kevin Biggio. There's Smoltzy, and something else is upside down here. It's the Unleashed Rafael Devers upside down card of A-Rod. All right, here we go with the next one. Lindor wants the infield shift banned. I don't know if they're going to ban that or not. Maybe just, I don't know what Manfred's going to do. We'll see what happens. All right, here we go. Joey Bart Blues on the back. All right, we have a Keibert Ruiz. That's just going to be a blue. Gilgamesh says, do you have any boxes for yourself? I have 14 boxes left for myself. I don't know how many I'm going to keep, how many I'm going to just put on the shelf to see long-term what they do. Maybe I'll do some for a Saturday showdown. There's a Nate Pearson. Maybe I'll break some of them out and use them for the Jabs family March boxes, which I'll probably put together. Usually I do this at the end of the month. Have some of the newer packs in there for you guys. Maybe 2021 Donruss, 2021 opening day. Hey, we got a Bam Bam card there. Nice one out of 10. Second time seeing the artist proof card of the Brandon Lau. And there's Joey Bart. All right, so let's check out the next stack for Billy and see what we can find. That person says, what's up, guys? Just joining, getting in a workout right now. How's it going? Going pretty well. Thank you very much for asking. We are on box number 43 out of 66. So we've got still a ways to go, but we're getting there. Probably an hour 45 left or so. I'm not exactly sure, but as soon as we're done, I'm going straight to bed. Upside down Marte. And here comes the hit. It's going to be a good old Dansby Swanson. Good old Dansby. Interesting story about Heather. Heather, one of her kids had a hamster named Dansby because his favorite player is Dansby Swanson. And somehow that sucker escaped and has been on the loose in Heather's house for who knows. I think it's been a little while now. We've never found Dansby, so he's either dead or living somewhere, who knows where. Kind of spooky. Dansby. All right, Billy, thank you very much. Next up, Zach, spot number 44. In the on-deck circle is Joe Hempelman. So, Zach, thank you very much for your patience. I know you were here earlier, and now it's your turn. Dansby the hamster. Says Rich, a.k.a. Lemmy Winks. Check under the washer and dryer. That's where our were for 2 days, and he was fine, says Sly Man. That's not a bad idea, but it's been a lot longer than 2 days, so I'm sure he's dead. Miguel says, has anyone heard or seen anyone else pulling a silver ticket from Topps? I have not. I would love to find it. Bobby Dalbeck's pretty good, Michael. You probably should sleeve him. When in doubt, sleeve him when in doubt. All right, Zach, here we go. Spot number 44. Let's see who your hits are. There's a Trevor Story Liberty. Zach McKinstry, 357 says, you might as well just penny sleeve all rookie cards because you never know who's going to end up, taking off. I mean, just look at Shane Bieber. That card was a 10-cent card for a long time. And he wins the Triple Crown. Casey Mize, another nice autograph right there. So congratulations, Zach. Casey Mize auto, former #1 overall pick in the nation. Got your hits right away. You're also going to have a relic coming up very soon. Actually, Joe Adele. Ethan saw somebody pull a silver ticket from... Whoops, almost knocked the whole camera over there. That's what I get for being so tired. Sorry about that if I scared the heck out of you. Luckily I didn't knock it over. It was close. I caught it. I was going to go back and read because the text disappeared quickly, got bumped off the screen. Somebody found a silver ticket from a blaster box or something like that. Trevor says, just got vertigo. Sorry about that. Is Randy Rose reigning in Top Series 1? Isn't he? I think he's going to be in Series 2, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while since I've done Series 1, but I can't remember off the top of my head what that card looks like. There's a golden ticket on eBay for $50,000. That's a bit high. Last year they were going for about 10. So once more and more of those get found and more get on there, they'll kind of compete with each other and the price will go down, I feel like. At least hopefully there's an Acuna out of 50. We'll sleeve that one. Presidential bust card up. Shane Bieber just was talking about him in 2018 update. And let's find that relic in here. Looks like it's going to be the last stack for Zach. Nicholas says, is Donruss worth buying? I feel if you can get it for around 150 or less, maybe. If you love cards. I don't know if you're going to get more than I don't know if you're going to get your money back. And if you're looking to maybe like buy a box and get like $200 in value or more, it's probably not going to happen. But it's a fun rip, as you see. I guess maybe if you priced out all the different parallel cards and sold them off one by one, you might be able to come out ahead. But that's kind of tedious to do. All right, let's check out Zach's last stack and see what we can find in here for him. Elite Trevor Bauer of $9.99. Andres Jimenez. Here comes your relic. It's going to be a Ramon Laureano player worn. First time finding the Laureano. It's out of 99. And we'll wrap it up for Mr. Zach P. and get into Joe's cards now. Nolan Ryan out of 75. And there is Mr. Paul Molitor, the former manager of the Minnesota Twins, now obviously replaced. All right, so Joe's coming up next. Spot number 45. Southpaw Captures is in the on-deck circle at 46. 357 says that Heritage is better than Donruss, even though he's not a huge fan of Heritage. Yeah, I like Heritage. I don't know. It's just that nostalgic 72 design that does it for me. All right, Joe, here we go. Spot number 45. Dante, I do like Series 1 retail. It's kind of tough to find autos in there, but they're definitely, I feel like they're worth it with all the good rookies in there. Wow, Stargazer says, I was watching a clip the other day. People knew it was a restock. There was 100 people waiting in line for cards. That's nuts. 100 people in line for cards at Target. Man, what do they do to kind of... is there anything that can quench the desire for cards? Shirt and Apostle. Man, I don't know if I'll ever be able to do a $100 Walmart video or Target video ever again, because I'm not going to stand there in line for cards. Those people get there like 7 a.m. or earlier too for like a 2 p.m. stock day. That's just not something that I'm interested in doing. Standing in line for hours and hours for 3 blaster boxes. Trevor says, make more. Yeah, that's one possibility. Christopher says they sold out on the Panini website in 7 minutes on Friday. Actually, I was planning on going and trying to buy some additional boxes on there for $135. Thank you, Stargazer. I appreciate that. I went into this card store. I think it was called All Star Collectibles in like Davie, Florida, or somewhere like that. And I actually bought a box of Donruss. I paid $169 for it. It was $160 plus tax. Come back out to my car. I was like, oh crap, it's $110 or whatever. And I go and try to buy my boxes of Panini. I had the link all ready to go from the email address and everything, and it's they were all sold out. So yeah, they sold out. Eric says it was more like 30 seconds they sold out in. That's crazy. There's a Kyle Tucker Kyle Tucker's a nice autograph right there. So classified Kyle Tucker. Imagine if Topps did that. Topps doesn't let you know when they're coming. Like you know when they're coming, but it doesn't give you an exact time. Like Panini was like counting down, like 1 p.m. or putting them on sale. So everybody was all tipped off. Yeah, that's a nice Kyle Tucker. I wouldn't call him a veteran. He's a nice young player there. About a full season under his belt now. All right, Joe, here we go with your next pack. Trevor Bauer's on the back. Lisa says, hold on to that Tucker. Trevor says, buy all the 2020 Crumb you can get your hands on. Just saying, yeah, the prices of 2020 Crumb has been going up and up and up, just through the roof. Alex Kirilloff, blue. We've got a Tyler Glass. Now it's the third and final hit for Joe. 357 says it's Black Friday every day for the flippers. Laugh out loud. I believe those people usually don't have a regular scheduled job in life. A lot of those people definitely likely are not working during those hours. Maybe they have night shift jobs. Who knows? Maybe they work from home, but and they have a flexible schedule. But they definitely have the time to stand in line at Target or Walmart for hours on end, for sure. Maybe they're all flippers. Who knows? But definitely not all flippers. There's some people out there that are still collectors, hopefully. But yeah, it's that's just something that a lot of us don't have the patience or time to do. Next up, spot number 46. This one's going to Southpaw Captures. Let's see what you can find for you. Eric says it's finally my turn. First time. Let's see what we can find for you. Thank you very much, Eric. There's your stacks. Stargazer says, I think that they have people on the inside tipping them off on restock days. That might be, but some of these restock folks are very, very predictable and are creatures of habit and stock at the same time and day every single week. And so word gets around. All right, here we go. Let's see what we can find. In this particular stack, nothing crazy going on yet. There's a Brian Reynolds out of 100. Dalton Varsho. That's the first autograph. Good old Dalton Varsho. Radio says, Eric, I was at Walmart and had a Walmart employee ask if I wanted to give him my number. I said, no thanks. Yeah, that is kind of creepy. Anthony says, why do you go through so fast? Well, Anthony, I'm breaking 66 boxes, and if I went through slowly, I'd be here for like 20 hours. I've already been here since 7:30. And I got to get up at 5:30 tomorrow for work, so basically we're just looking for the autographs and hits right now. There's a Corbin Burns out of 75. In fact, after this particular box, I think I'm going to take a bathroom break because, come to think of it, I don't think I've gone to the bathroom since Florida before boarding the plane. As some of you guys have known that have been in here all this time, I've just got back from spring training, got right off the airplane, got a salad, and started breaking. So let's check out this last stack. Anderson Tejada was the autograph there. Nice turns fire. So let's check this last stack out, and then I'm going to take a bathroom break. Get a drink of water. Pete says, watch the preview video. That's where we go through these. I mean, we've seen these same cards like millions of times, so Not millions, but dozens and dozens of times. Yeah, Dante, I am. This is a thick card here. This last one is going to be the Relic. There's an Alec Baum. San Diego Chicken short print. Nice one right there. Who's that final hit going to be at? The best relic we've had has been a Nolan Ryan, so hopefully you have somebody of that Hall of Fame caliber. We'll find out in a minute. There's a Juan Soto. And it is going to be a Chris Paddock. So probably about, at least it's numbered out of 99. Worth a couple bucks. So Southpaw, thank you very much. Go ahead and put these in the books. Next up is Jackie. It's number 47. Like I said, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break because I haven't gone to the bathroom since Florida. And get a drink of water, stretch a little bit, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. You can talk a little bit about what you think of 2021 Donruss. I'll be right back. All right, back from the break. Jackie's up right now. Let's see what we can find for you, Jackie, in spot number 47. All right, so that was like 4 hours continuous without having a break. So definitely had to take a quick bathroom break there. Here we go, Jackie, spot number 47. Larry's in the on-deck circle. Best of luck to you guys. Let's see what we can find. Thank you, Dante. Really appreciate that. Larry actually's got 2 boxes coming up. So he has the last box from case number 3 and the first box from case number 4. We might just break all your boxes together at once here. All right, let's see what we can find for Jackie in this box. So Roger Clemens Liberty, and we've got a Luis Gonzalez prospect for the Chicago White Sox. Radio Infinity. I only say that at the beginning of the videos. You must have missed the intro. Ryan Mountcastle. There's a Max Meyer. There's a Mike Yastrzemski. Kenta Maeda, our first time finding this one tonight. It's out of 99. And Diamond Kings Anthony Santander gets the Diamond King nod from the Orioles for having the best 2020 season. Let's do the next stack. Radius says your video had ads at the beginning, so I didn't hear it. I guess I should probably wait, like, what's it, 15 seconds? Yeah, I wonder how many people actually hear the hey everybody in the live streams. Because it's there. But I guess if you have to sit through a 15-second ad, you might miss it. Because I usually hit go live and then I just get right into it. All right, Jackie, here's your second stack. Christian Yelich blue. Marco Gonzalez. We've got Nick Madrigal. That's another just regular blue card. Here comes a fire emoji card. Those are out of 75. This one's Big Puma, Lance Berkman. There's Starling Marte. He says, before I saw you, I swore this was Joe Buck ripping packs. No disrespect. I like Joe Buck when he calls baseball games. All right, I'll take it. Thank you for the compliment. There's a Jason Giambi out of 100. All right, Jackie, let's check out your final stack and see what we can find in here. And then we'll get into Larry's 2 boxes. There's a Dylan Carlson blue. We'll just put that right in your sleeve pile. I haven't watched an MLB game yesterday. I haven't watched many games on TV. I have MLB.TV, but I haven't used that app that much. Derek doing pretty well and getting your first hobby box tomorrow. Hope you get something good out of there. All right, Larry, let's see what we can find for you now in your box. John says, Joe Buck's dad, Jack Buck, was a better announcer. Yeah, Jack Buck was a legend. I believe a Hall of Famer for the Cardinals. Here comes your hit. It's going to be a, maybe not. I thought, maybe, did we get the relic yet? I can't remember. Joey Bart, there's the hit. That's a nice one right there. A Joey Bart autograph. Joey Bart. Yeah, we did get the hit. It was Kenta Maeda. It came out early in this box. Congratulations on that one, Jackie. Joey Bart, one of the top rookies from this class. We'll see what he does in 2020. You also have Joe Adell in there. And Ketel Marte. So Jackie's in the books. And now we have Larry, who has 2 boxes, 48 and 49. Go ahead and rip these both open at the same time. Here they are. Larry getting all of these. I guess just for fun, we'll mix them all together. You might have a shot at 2 whammies in here because they're from different cases. So here's these ones from the first box. Maybe we'll keep them separate. Maybe put those ones in the back. These ones in the front. There's those 4 stacks. I always make them to 3 stacks just to... It's a little bit of a faster rip, I guess. Let's try not to knock the camera over again. Man, I'm having trouble talking now. It's been a long, long day for me. Am I opening any Sapphire soon? Probably not. Whenever there's a new Sapphire product that comes out, I'll get some and rip it open, but I don't know of anything new that's up on the horizon. I think the 2021 582 Montgomery Club sets have sent, like they're en route, so that's something we can look at. Usually they give us first dibs at any Sapphire product, but we haven't seen any of those for the past month or two. Blue star card right there. Keibert Ruiz. There's an A-Rod and Paul Molitor. Let's check out the next stack here. Stargear says, what's the secret, Jebs? How do you manage all you do with the channel with work and home life? Well, I try to find time to ship stuff when I can. I'm not live all the time. If I was live all the time, that would usually I'm live like once or twice a week in these like 5-hour blocks. But the videos themselves don't take all that long to make. I can usually do like a video in like 20 minutes, and all my videos I just do in one take. I feel like you know, sometimes everyone makes mistakes. If I screw up when I'm talking, I just say sorry about that. I meant this. I don't edit anything out. And I ship around. Family time comes first. And then when I have some time, there's a nice Key Brian Hayes out of 99. That's our first time seeing a Key Brian Hayes. So Larry, congratulations on that. I like that one a lot. Of course, as you know, he's a favorite for the National League Rookie of the Year, and he's a bucko. And how about this? You got the top 2 rookie card autos from Top Series 2 coming up. Jake Cronenworth and Key Brian Hayes in the same box. Well, that's a good box. You're also going to have a relic in here at some point. Michael Keane trying to nudge me to buy a box of 2011. I bet you that goes for like 20 grand. I'll keep an eye on it now that you mention it. Thank you very much for bringing that to my attention. It's about time we do another. I really had fun doing that Trout search on Mystery Box Monday last week. I'd like to do a mantle search for a 52 mantle if the card wasn't so expensive to acquire. Sam says, never thought I'd say it, but it'd actually be kind of cool to see an auto that wasn't a rookie or prospect. Yeah, there's we've had a couple, but not a lot. Yeah, that Mystery Box Monday IT guy, that was a good one for sure. We've got Gio Urshela. That's gonna be your third and final hit from your first box. William Little says fishing for trout was pretty epic to watch. Yeah, what would we call Mickey Mantle? Like, what would that one be called? Finding the Mick? I don't know. Like, I don't know if we can think of any alliteration. Must find mantle? I don't know. Finding the 52 mantle? I don't know. Manhunt for Mick, says Mr. Fresh. Chasing the mantle. Cardboard Collector says, how do you get into the breaks? You have to be a member of my Patreon page. It's $3 per month. I sell all of my breaks there. Mining for Mickey, not a bad one, Sam. $52 card pickup. That's a popular game for sure. All right, we're in our second box now for Larry. He had a really nice first box with those autos. Let's see who he gets in his second box. Here's the first hit. It's going to be a Sammy Sosa relic. That's pretty cool. Sammy Sosa, pinstripe relic. Our first time seeing a Sammy. Slamming Sammy Sosa. Now you're going to have 2 autographs coming up. Let's see who they are. Alec Baum rookie card. We'll get that one sleeved up for you, Larry. Pick the mix, says William. All right, so it's going to be probably in this next stack, your first autograph, I would imagine. Spot number 50 is for Zach, Chasing the Commerce Comet. I think a lot of people don't know that was his nickname, though. Like, what? Who are we looking for again? Cliff says that the relic for that Sammy Sosa should be cork, because as you know, Sammy Sosa was caught red-handed corking his bat. It might have actually been at PNC Park where his bat exploded and cork like spewed out all over the infield. I'm trying to remember back to that replay. Was he facing Solomon Torres? Maybe. There's a Ryan Jeffers as the first autograph. Not really worth that much. One more autograph coming from this box for you, Larry. Let's see who it's going to be. Just going to have to wait until that last stack. Sport Card Collector says, who do you like better, Sammy Sosa or Barry Bonds? That's pretty easy. I like Barry Bonds better. I've been a Bonds fan for most of my life as I grew up in Pittsburgh and liked Bonds when I was a kid. TF thinks that Bonds is going to make the Hall of Fame. That would be interesting. He's going to probably get a little bump, but I don't think he's going to get in this year. And if he doesn't get in this coming year, I don't think he's ever going to get in. There's a Luis Castillo. We've got Tristan McKenzie as your final autograph. McKenzie, we'll go through play out the string here. There's a Starling Marte. Fire emoji. Yordan Alvarez, A-Rod out of 9.99, and Miguel Cabrera. All right, so now we're going to go into Zach's pack. That's going to be our box number 50. So, Larry, thank you very much. Get your cards put back into the 5,000 count box, and we move on to Zach, spot number 50. Only 16 more boxes to go. Nick is in the on-deck circle. The mantelpiece, says Sam. Not too bad. I like that. I don't know what we'd call it. CW says, A-Rod and J-Lo, never forget. I'm pretty sure, aren't they still together, though? I thought I saw news today that A-Rod said they're still working on some things. So who knows? Cardboard Collector says, ever eat Cheetos before a break? No, usually granola bar, but not Cheetos. If I know, Cheetos would be all over my hands for sure. That would not be good. I always wash my hands before going on breaks. There's no grease or anything on my fingers. Got our first hit. It's Luis Gonzalez again. Luis Gonzalez. Found that one like 5 times tonight. White Sox prospect. Nelly Cruz, Diamond King. There's a Chris Bryant and Roger Clemens for Zach. Next up, how many boxes tonight? Trevor, we're doing 66 in all. Probably will be done around 1 or a little bit after 1. And then it's right off to bed for me from there. All right, so here we go, Zach. Your second box. You're going to have a signature. Hey, it's a nice one. Alec Baum for the second time tonight. Very nice. I put that one in the thumbnail to this one, so I'm glad that we found it at least twice. Alec Baum. Found all the good rookies, probably like twice now. Chris Bryant. I guess when you open enough boxes, you're going to find a lot of what you want to find, but I haven't found any Trout autographs yet, obviously. Luis Patino. I clicked Ryan Mountcastle, says still hanging in there. Found a couple Mountcastle autos tonight. Last card here is going to be a Juan Soto. There's an Unleashed Devers as well. Check out this last stack for Zach. Hector says, what's better, Bowman Chrome or Optic? For me, I'd probably say Bowman Chrome. All that rustling you hear is all these wrappers that are pretty much completely surrounding me and engulfing my legs. Preston, I'm looking for like the low-numbered parallels. I'm not too concerned about the parallels out of 2021 or 999. There's not a lot of value to Panini parallels unless they're very low-numbered. So like the ones that are low-numbered, like 50 or less, we'll take out. But most of those parallels, there's like a parallel in every pack, as you will soon see if you're just tuning in. There's one. Here comes a hit. It's going to be Will Myers. It's the second time seeing that one. That's going to be your third and final hit of your box. Parallel out of 2021. Alec Baum right there. We've got the star unnumbered parallel card. BP baseball cards. Good night. Thanks for being here tonight. All right, so Zach, thank you. Your cards are finished up and in the books. Next up now, spot number 51. This one, like I said, is for Nick. And in the on-deck circle, we have Brad coming up. So let's do Nick's first. Bianca says, you've just opened more than 1,200 packs after box 50. That's, yeah, now that you say that, you're right. 1,200 packs tonight so far, and counting. Trevor's baseball card says, okay, I'm calling it. Here comes a 1 of 1. I hope you're right. We'll see. Am I liking these better than Top Series 1? Nah, I'd probably give it to Top Series 1 over this, personally. All right, let's see what we've got coming up. There's a Mountcastle. No hits yet. And there we go. Joe Adell, it looks like. It is Joe Adell for the third time. We've pulled 3 of that card. I think someone said it's like a $40 card. And we got a whammy of Joe Adell. It's the Joe Adell pack. How about that? We had the Joe Adell insert, followed by the Joe Adell rookie card, followed by the Joe Adell whammy card. Nick, that's a really valuable pull right there. This whammy is probably worth at least $100. A whammy of top rookie Joe Adell. We'll take that one. So the other whammies we pulled was Ryan Sandberg and Francisco Lindor. They're both $40, $50. I feel like the Adell is probably worth double that. And Trevor says, boom, called it, kind of. Yes, I think we can say that you definitely kind of called that. Thank you very much. And congratulations to Nick on the great hits right there. And that was only your first stack. You still have some more left to go here. Let's see what we can find for you in your middle stack. And then we've got Brad coming up. Radio says the Adell whammy ranges from $50 to $325 on eBay. I think you got to go with recently sold because people can list stuff for whatever the heck they want. And Joey Bart out of 99. Definitely some nice hits for Nick. Joey Bart Bat Relic, which definitely is, for me, I like the Bat Relics more than the Jersey Relics. They're a little more rare. Let's see what else we've got in here. I see someone asked about opening a box for them. We're sold out tonight, Byron Buxton. In fact, I would do the opposite. If anybody that's already in the break wants me to send their box sealed to them so they can keep it as an investment, I would definitely be all about that as well, since it's getting late. But let's check out Nick's final stack. The Adele Whammy recently sold for $94, says Radio Infinity. That's pretty cool. I guessed 100 on that one, so I was in the ballpark. SQUA Squaw, we are sold out for tonight. Next break will be Inception. We've got spots for that, which I'll be putting on sale likely at some point tomorrow on Patreon, hopefully. Either tomorrow or Tuesday, but more than likely tomorrow. We've got a classified Renato Nunez, not the biggest name. Had a nice season last year. Renato Nunez out of 25 for the Orioles. How much for my boxes? I sold mine for $155, free shipping, which I feel like is very competitive considering I paid $169 for my preview box at the card store. All right, so Nick, congratulations. And next up, Brad, you're coming up. It's spot number 52. Let's see what we can find for you. And then Chad is in the on deck circle. When and how much is Inception? Inception will be Wednesday. I don't have the price for you yet. I haven't sat down and pulled out the calculator and figured out how much I paid for my cases. How much it comes to per box and all that stuff. I do like Inception, Dante. It's a very nice set. I'm looking forward to it on Wednesday. All right, Brad, here we go. Clark Schmidt blue parallel. Liberty of Ryan Mountcastle is a nice one. We'll get that one taken care of and sleeved up for you. And Keegan Aiken again. Trevor says Bowman's going to be big this year. Ryan says, I have box 54 and 55. You can mail mine. Ryan, thank you very much. I will definitely take you up on that offer. Megan Manning / Ryan. Put those aside for you right now, actually. So 54 and 55. Might actually get out of here a little more one now. Thanks, Ryan. So we have these two. We'll put them with Jake's box. 2 boxes, Megan Manning. There they are. So this is Chad's. That's 53. I want to make sure I do it in the exact same order that you would have had. So these are your 2 boxes. I'm going to put them with Jake's over there. All right, so Chad's box is right there. Thanks. Pete, now you're in the on deck circle. Wait, no, Chad's in the on deck circle, then Pete. All right. Here we go for Brad's next stack. Samuel says, Jabs, Donruss looks like they put in retail here. Samuel, thank you very much. Are you saying these cards look like there might be a retail type, with all the parallels and stuff? I don't know. Zach says, thanks for the hot box. How many mysterious so far? Literally only 1 mysterious card all night. It was a Luis Robert. We've had 3 whammies so far and 1 mysterious. So the mysterious even more rare than the whammies. It's Joe Adele for Brad. Got a Diamond King Jack Flaherty. And an Unleashed Jose Abreu out of $9.99. Ms. O'Connor thinks that Donruss has been kind of disappointing so far. Some people love Donruss, some people hate it. I give it a C-. Derek says the retail's supposed to have different color hollows like pink and blasters, red and hangers. Yeah, they got blue in the hobbies. I don't know. I don't know. Not really worth all that much more than the regular ones. All right, so here we go, Brad, and then Brad, Chad, and Pete coming up. Here's Brad's last stack. J&J says if this was licensed, he would love it instantly. Here we go, Joey Bart autograph. Our third time pulling a Joey Bart auto. Second time within the last like 3 boxes. Congratulations on that one. Sammy says, I ordered 2 boxes of this. Maybe I should just cancel the order. Yeah, I don't know. It's up to you if you're a Donruss fan. And Steel City has 2021 Topps tins up. How much are the tins going for? Topps had them for $25 a piece. Steel City probably has them for, what, 30? I'm interested to know because I'm anxiously awaiting my tins. There's a Paul Konerko. We've got a Will Smith and the Tominator. $25 on sale right now. So if you're looking for tins, Steel City is matching the Topps.com website. Topps had them for $25 as well. All right, Brad, thank you very much. Next up, we've got Chad and then Pete. Here we go, Chad. Box number 53. That's not a bad price. $25 for tins. That's what they were at Topps website. Now, they raised those prices of tins up. They were $15.99 last year at Walmart, but I guess everything is going up and up these days. IT guy is going to play some guitar and get some sleep. Thank you very much. Steel City says limit of 40 per person. That's probably because they limit to 1 case per person. So, like, if you wanted to buy 40 of them, like, that's probably honestly what, if I need some more tins, I would do. Legacy Pieces says, had a huge 1-of-1 pull in my preview video. Big fan of Donruss this year. Legacy Pieces. Congratulations on that 1-of-1. And you guys might want to head on over there after the break and check that video out and see exactly who the 1-of-1 is. Kind of tough to pull a 1-of-1 out of this. I should know. I'm on box number 53. I've only pulled 1 of them so far. And that was that printing plate of Dylan Carlson. We've got a Juan Soto, probably for like the 10th time today, that relic. Dante says, do you know how much Topps Inception is going to be on their website? I will not know how much they're going to be until they drop it on Wednesday. So whenever they drop it on Wednesday, I'll hopefully be able to get... it's probably going to be limited to maybe like 2 boxes per person. In the past, they used to limit it to like a case per person, but you know, with the way things are going now with such sky-high demand, we want to make sure that everybody that wants a box can get one. Stargazer says, new card shop video from the trip this week. Well, I said it before, or a little bit earlier, I went to 7 card stores. One of them had really weird hours from like 6 to 9 p.m., so it didn't like fit in with the rest of the trip because we were there at like, we're going through at like 10 a.m., so we missed that one. There's another one like north of West Palm Beach that just got a little bit late and didn't feel like going there. So I went to 7 card stores, only got 2 videos worth out of it. So would have loved to have done 7 different videos, but some of the card stores just aren't that good. There's a Ryan Weathers. I'll just put it that way. I don't want to, if it's not a good card store, I don't want to like go in there and trash and be like, hey guys, look how this guy is selling 2021 blaster boxes of Topps for $45. Like, that's just, I don't want to like do any hit pieces like that. So if I see that, I just don't do it. And if it's a store that I like, I'm like, hey, do you mind if I take a little bit of footage here? I have a YouTube channel. I go around and chronicle different places I buy cards at. And if they're okay with it, they say, yeah, sure. And actually, no one's ever said no to me. There's been a couple guys that said, yeah, just leave me out of it. I don't want to be on camera. And I'm like, yeah, fine. I wasn't planning on putting you on camera anyway. So there's 2 videos that we're going to do from those card stores in Florida. And we will show them to you at some point, probably this week. I have to do a little bit of editing and voiceovering on those, and then we'll bring those to you maybe as early as Tuesday, at least one of them. Jazz Chisholm is going to be the next one for Chad. Nice one right there. Jazz Chisholm. Best pull of the night is still the Dylan Carlson 1/1 rookie printing plate. Got an Austin Meadows fire emoji card there. Mackie Mental says we're at the 4-hour and 20-minute mark. Probably will be about a 5-hour break. There's an Elite Mike Trout at 25. Get that one sleeved up. Josh Bell and Joey Votto is the last one. Actually, be a little over 5 hours. We started at 7:40, so we'll see. Chad's in the books. Next up, it's Pete, spot number 56, meaning we've only got about 10 boxes left after this one. And the on deck circle is Nicholas. Best of luck to you, Pete. Here we go. Just slightly after midnight here on the East Coast. Should only be 11, but the pesky time change. Yeah, radio, I'm definitely fine with that. Here we go, Pete. Derek says, how much is a case of 2021 Donruss? I can't remember off the top of my head, so you have to go to Steel City and type in 2021 Donruss and see what a case goes for. This stack is going to have your relic in here, Pete, because I could feel a super thick card. How many boxes are left tonight? 10 more boxes left tonight. This is box number 56. Speed piece is almost there. Very marathon break for sure. Looking forward to getting to bed at some point soon. Got a Wander Frank out of 99. We'll sleeve that one. CB, thank you very much. Thanks for hanging out tonight. There's a Jose Abreu. Nice piece of his gray jersey. Brandon Lau fan says, no cards at my target today. That's pretty much expected at most targets. Unless you're there at stock time, you're not going to find it. Unless you're in some sort of like, I don't know, rural area where there's not a lot of card collectors around. Gaming SDN says, you sound tired. Yeah, I didn't sleep much last night. Just had real trouble sleeping. And then had a little bit of jet lag from Florida. Traveling back from Florida today. So I am looking forward to getting my head on that pillow tonight and falling to sleep. I'll tell you what, when that alarm goes off at 5:30 tomorrow morning, there's, I don't know. I'm not going to be too happy, that's for sure. Let's see what we can find. There's a Anderson Tejeda. Anderson Tejeda autograph. Not the biggest name. There's Mike Yastrzemski. Am I doing a team break for Inception? Dante, it's likely going to be by the box. Probably not a team break. All right, Pete, let's check out that last stack and see what we can find. If I'm not mistaken, we got one more autograph coming your way. Any Optic action coming up for us? I think Optic doesn't come out till like July. Somewhere around there. Mackie Mino says, team breaks for too much sorting. Definitely a lot of sorting. Something like Inception with not a lot of cards per box wouldn't be bad. But I don't know. I kind of just feel like doing it by the box. All right, here we go, Pete. Last stack. We'll have an autograph coming up. Gem Mint Chris says, Jabs, Iron Horse family, great job tonight. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, Gem Mint. Thanks for being here, everybody. It's been a long one so far. Slowly approaching marathon status. Not quite 5 hours yet. There's Nick Madrigal. Terrible signature. I hate his signature, but that's at least he's consistent. Nice player though. So Pete, congratulations on that one. And Gem Mint, I really appreciate the support. We'll be live again for those of you that are wondering on Wednesday. Breaking open Inception, it looks like. You know, little asterisk if all cases arrive on time, which typically they do. Sometimes they don't, but 95% of the time they do. Nicholas is up now. He's got spot number 57. Radio Infinity says, I can almost guarantee that Eric is a cyborg. No, trust me, I'm definitely tired. All right, here we go, Nicholas. Spot number 57. Trevor's calling it again. So here we go. Here comes a 1 of 1. We shall see. Cliff says, good, put the natural on tomorrow and say it's like a history piece. Cole says, I'll pay right now for Inception. 20% markup. I want in. I'm going to try to track down some more cases for sure. Obviously, the case prices keep going up and up. But I'm going to try to maybe get I only have 2 cases, but people love Inception. So I feel like I would love to get like 4 or 5 cases of that. Stay tuned. I'll see if I can track some down tomorrow. It's an Aaron Judge. Radio says, Trevor, stop jinxing the boxes. Brian Weathers, Alec Baum, Jazz Chisholm. I feel like out of everybody, he's probably had the most autographs tonight. That might be the 12th Jazz Chisholm auto of the evening. He's a good player, though. Nice former number 1 or former first-round pick. Trevor says, what, Jinx? We got a whammy last time. That is true. Stargazer says, we need a huge pool to get the blood pumping here. We'll see what we can do here. There's going to be a relic in here because we got 2 signatures. This pack right here feels thick. There's your relic. You can see it right there on the cross-section view. Mike Trout Blue Star with the face mask photo variation. Kind of a cool card. Been seeing that card a lot, though, so it's not really that rare. Here's your relic. Oh, it's a nice one. It's a Ken Griffey Jr., the kid. Very nice. That is right up there with the Nolan Ryan. Probably, honestly, maybe even a little bit better than the Nolan Ryan. Although I think the Ryan may have been a numbered one. Ken Griffey Jr., Cincinnati Reds game-worn jersey card right there. So how about that, Trevor? Ken Griffey Jr. relic, maybe $50 on that? Just throwing it out there. That's not too bad. So not a 1 of 1, but a nice hit nonetheless for Nicholas. We'll take that one. Nice Ken Griffey Jr. Let's see what else we can find in here. In the on-deck circle, Joseph's coming up next at spot 58 as we get towards 66 total boxes tonight. Got Luis Castillo on the back right there. Antonio Senzatella on the back there. And there's a Diamond Kings belly bombs. William says, I'd take the kid over the chicken. Yeah, me too, all day. I think all of the hits are exhausted for the box, though, so we'll just go through the base cards. See if there's a 1 of 1 in here after all. There's a nice Nick Gonzalez out of 149. And that will do it. So, Nicholas, congratulations on the Ken Griffey Jr. That's a pretty nice one for sure. Radio Infinity says there's 9 boxes left. It's never too late to hit that like button, folks. And thank you to everybody that has. 413 likes. Really appreciate the support, guys. 57. Nicholas. Done. 58. Joseph coming up. And in the on-deck circle after that, we have Gregory. Here's our next box for Joseph. Do I know when Topps Chrome is coming out? Typically, Topps Chrome is in July, but if you want to know the exact date, you need to Google Cardboard Connection new release calendar, and that'll bring up the calendar of all the card releases for you. And then you can kind of narrow that down by typing in the keyword baseball, and you'll know exactly when it's scheduled to come out. Trevor says the final countdown. Here we go. Big cards inbound. I hope so, Trevor. We'll see. I got 8 boxes left. I think 8 boxes left, right? If I'm counted wrong here, I'll just have to go and grab, maybe it's 8 including this one, because I see 7. No, there's, what, I can't even see straight anymore. I'm so tired. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 8 boxes left. All right, let's go with Joseph's box and see what we've got. We've got a Ryan Weathers signature card. Just had that one out of the last box. Got a Aaron Judge out of 349. See if we can hit something good here for Joseph. Looking for the next autograph card. Brandon Laufan says the autographs were kind of underwhelming. They're I'll tell you what, Panini autographs usually aren't worth as much as Topps, and they give you just, I would say, you can let me know if I'm a little bit low on this number, but I'd say 97% of the autographs have been rookie autos. 95 to 97. It's been a whole lot of rookie autos in this. Very few big name autos. Haven't found a single 1987 auto yet. They have the 87 Donruss autograph set with some really nice names on there, but haven't got a single one of those to show for tonight. And Trevor says he's in agreement. He says these have been bad autos so far. Jesus Luzard out of 999. Yeah, not a single Hall of Fame or retired player auto. Bianca says the rookies would be worth a fortune, though, if they come true. Yeah, they'd be worth quite a bit, for sure, if they can end up being stars. All right, there's that first stack in the books. Actually, second stack for Joseph in the books. I'm only seeing 1 autograph on your ledger, so let's see what we got coming up here for Joseph. Gavin, thank you very much for being here tonight. Domingo Ayala, that's true. That was a cool one. Jesse says, I just found your channel yesterday. I've been having a great time watching all these pack openings. Jesse, thank you very much. Glad to have you here. Hopefully you'll hit that subscribe button and be around for all of our videos. We do videos every single day. I'm glad to have you aboard, man. All right, let's check these out. And Trucker is also a new subscriber. Welcome. Ryan Mountcastle, very nice. So that's our 3rd or 4th Mountcastle auto. And Joseph, that is probably, I'm not going to say, he's one of the top 3 rookies. And how about an Alec Baum out of 50 presidential bust to go with it? So your last stack had all the good stuff. And you're also going to have a relic in this stack as well. Another Mountcastle. We'll get that one in there. Logan says your videos are addicting. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate that. We've got a Mystery Box Monday video for you tomorrow. We've got probably a card store video for you on Tuesday. There's a Davey Garcia out of 19, the pandemic mask emoji. And let's see who that, it's going to be Ryan Sandberg, Hall of Famer Ryan Sandberg, and it is going to be numbered out of 25. Nice yellow stripe out of 25. So A very nice recovery to that box. Joseph's first 2 stacks were pretty crappy. And then all the good stuff was hiding out in the final stack there. So, Joseph, thank you very much. Next up, spot number 59. This one's going to Gregory. And then Travis is in the on-deck circle. So, Travis has probably been waiting for the last 5 hours patiently. Paul says, what upcoming release are you most excited for? Out of the next couple releases, I'm most excited for Inception, followed by... what do we got? Inception, Opening Day, and Heritage. For my excitement scale, I'd probably go with number 1, Inception, number 2, Heritage, number 3, Opening Day. Let's go ahead and see what we can find for Gregory. Trevor says, we're on fire now. Keep it up. Good luck, Greg. Yep, Greg, good luck indeed. Let's see what we can do for you here. Diamond Icons will be a fun one. I think that comes out, at least in the past, around May, but I don't know. I have not really studied the release schedule at all. That far in advance, at least. There's a Ronald Acuna out of $9.99. Tim Anderson out of, looks like $9.99. There's the Liberty Diamond King card of Acuna. Casey Mize. David Peterson is your first auto. David Peterson. Not a big name. Let's see if we can even that out with a bigger name here. Joey Bart. Candy Cane out of 2021. All right, so nothing going on crazy in that first stack, but the last box is kind of like that also. Brandon Lau fan says, I didn't pick the right year to get back into the hobby because I can't find anything on any of the shelves. You and everybody else. Yeah, it's tough for sure. All right, here we go. William says, is 2021 a good price for 2021? Is $7 a good price for 2021 sellers? Sorry, can't read. That's not a bad price. There's a San Diego chicken. You talk about like a fat pack? 2021 fat pack? It's not bad. There's an elite card of Juan Soto. So last stack going to have a big hit again. Ask Trevor. We'll see. Keibert Ruiz is going to be the second autograph. There's Keibert. For whatever reason, Keibert Ruiz autographs always want to just like slide out of my hand. Dirk Remington's in the house this evening. All, don't forget to hit that like button. Dirk, thank you very much for being here. Brandon Woodruff. All right, Gregory, it's down to your last stack. You got 2 autographs already, so you're unlikely to find another one. But you have a relic coming up. Let's see who it's going to be. And we have a grand total of just, we got there, 7 boxes left. Derek says, I was surprised to see 3 blasters on the shelf at Wally World on Saturday. I grabbed 2 of them. Yeah, we don't see cards on the shelves usually at all around here. So anytime you can find cards, definitely probably a good idea to grab them, because if you don't, they'll be gone probably minutes later. Where's that relic going to be? How long have you been up, Jabs? Woke up this morning around 9 a.m., I think, in Florida. Sunny Isles Beach, to be exact. There's a King Felix Fernandez. So I was on the eastern coast of Florida. Spent the time. Hey, look at this. We have an out of 5. Mike Soroka, press proof. Very nice one. Nice find there, Gregory. But we spent our 5 days from Miami all the way up to like Fort Lauderdale, West Palm Beach area. In between those areas. Spent most of the time at Sunny Isle Beach. Gregory's in the books. All right, so let me go ahead and clear some space on my break desk here for Travis's cards. Get this one underway as we wind things down. And I did it again. Whoops. Well, there's a blooper for you again. This chair has an armrest. I'm not used to it. And every time I put the 5,000, that's the second time that's happened. This armrest, when I moved, I'm used to a wooden stool here. Ever since I got this new chair, that's the second time that happened. So maybe just woke some of you up. All right, so here we go, Travis. Spot number 60. Samuel says, anyone else here live in Florida? There's a few folks. I don't know if they're in the room right now, but this is a really thick pack, by the way. Let's see who's in there. Thanks, Trevor. Trevor says late night breaks with jabs the best. Let's see what we've got coming up. Joe Adele, nice one right there. Anthony Santander, Liberty. And it's going to be a Barry Larkin, former 1995 most valuable player and a Hall of Famer right there. So not a bad relic. Not worth a ton of money, but still kind of cool to have a Hall of Fame relic. So, Travis, congrats on that one. You still have 2 autographs left to find. I'll find them soon for you. Brent is in the on-deck circle. Samuel says, I'm selling my house after 56 years in New York, buying a condo in Century Village, North Deerfield Beach, Florida by September. You're going to love the weather down there, that's for sure. We were loving it. I mean, there it is, like middle of March, and we're swimming in the ocean. Rafael Marchal for the 3rd or 4th, 5th time. Not a big name, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and put that mask parallel in there. Congratulations on moving to Florida. That'll be nice to be away from the cold weather. I feel like, I don't know if I would move to Florida, but if I was able to, I might definitely be interested in maybe having a partial year-round home there, like maybe in the winter. Like maybe when I'm older, if I can save enough money to get a little apartment down there or condo or something like that. Go down there in the winter months. I kind of love my town where I'm at. I like the rolling hills and fields here of Pennsylvania, rural Pennsylvania. The weather kind of is not. The weather sucks in the winter for sure. But I do love this area. I guess it's home. It's always been my home, so that's kind of tough to just pick up and move. But I wouldn't mind going for a month or 2 a year down to Florida. Yep, that's where I'm at, Appalachia. All right, let's see what we've got coming up. Kevin Gausman. Dominators, Babe Ruth out of 999. And we've got a Clark Schmidt. Clark Schmidt is going to be the next auto for the Yankees. And that'll probably do it for the box. And yep, that will do it for the box. Next up, it's going to be Brent. Congratulations, Travis, on the hits. Let's see what we can find for Brent in spot number 61, which after this one leaves us with just 5 boxes left. Logan says, I've seen several Hall of Fame relics. Yeah, we had Sandberg, we had Larkin, we had Nolan Ryan, we had Ken Griffey Jr., but Not a single Hall of Fame auto tonight, which has been kind of disappointing. Trevor says box 64 will be big. Big fire. So that's coming up here in about, I don't know, about 5 minutes a box. So let's get there in about 15, 20 minutes. We'll see if he's right. He was right on the last time he made a call. All right, Brent, let's go ahead and see what we've got coming up in this box. There's a Kyle Lewis Blue Star. Alex, I am exhausted. Sorry that you can tell. I would love to hide it, but I'm ready to hit the hay. But we'll finish this up, and then I'll get to bed. There's a Will Smith out of $9.99. Here comes the hit. It's going to be a Sammy Sosa. Second time seeing Sosa. Another piece of his pinstripe there, which is pretty cool. So, Brent, congratulations on slamming Sammy. Let's check out this next stack and see what we can find. Mr. Filbert says, anyone else worried about Panini and Topps cranking up the presses and creating a junk wax era of the 21st century with, you know, printing extra cards? Yeah, people have talked about that before. I guess the parallels and stuff like that will retain their value because they're not printing extras of those. Trevor says you can do it. Well, yeah, we'll definitely do it. Yeah, but yeah, bubble definitely is possible. We'll see. That would be pretty terrible for people that are putting in thousands and thousands of dollars. Let's see what we've got. So no autographs yet in this box. We're supposed to have 2 per box, so they're coming. One thing that Panini's been really good with 2021 Donruss is they haven't shorted us a hit yet. In every box, it always says, on average, 3 hits per box on average. And they have not been below 3 per box in any of our 61 boxes yet. In fact, for a few of them, probably 5 boxes have had actually 4 hits. Maybe 5, 6, 7 boxes have had 4 hits, but not a single box has had less than 3 hits per box. And the breakdown has routinely been, out of the 3 hits, 2 autographs and 1 relic. So they're not shorting us, which has been good news. Now, Brent, he only has 1 hit right now going into his last stack, so let's hope that that's not going to jinx him. Here we go. And right off the bat, there's your signature, William Contreras. And you get 1 more autograph coming up. Let's see who it's going to be. There's a Jack Flaherty fire emoji out of 100, Yadier Molina. Autograph card will be flipped upside down, make it real simple and easy for us to see when it's coming. Anthony says, there it is, Ryan Mountcastle again. So we're finding, oh, it's number 2 out of 99. Very nice one, Brent. A Ryan Mountcastle. Good stuff right there. One of the top rookies. That might be approaching a $100 card right there. And someone asked, have we found any whammies yet? We found 3 whammies. We got Joe Adele, Francisco Lindor, and Ryan Sandberg. So we've got 3 whammies so far. Brent, congrats on that hit, man. Jason's up next. We only have this many folks left. Jason at 62, Marcus at 63. We've only found 1 of this mysterious cards. Only 1 of them out of 62 boxes. It was a Luis Robert. So that one's the really rare one. Even more rare than the supposed case hit whammies. Maybe those whammies are 1 per case. We found 3, but we had a sealed box in the first case. We didn't find one in the first case, but we put aside a sealed box for somebody that just said, hey, you can just send me the sealed box. You don't have to open it. Hanson Sports Cards is still going. Yeah, we are still going. It is a school night for me. I have to be up at 5:30 in the morning, but we're almost done. We have a grand total of 4 boxes left after this one. So we might get out of here right around the 1 a.m. predicted time. Brandon Lau fan says, school night also for you. Martin says, how does this work, guys? When I get on Patreon, is it like a raffle to be featured? No, it's actually if you're the first one to sign up. So I put these up for sale, I think it was like Monday or Tuesday, and left it open for a few days, and people just signed up and just filled the breaks as it went. So it'll be the same for Inception. I mean, if you dilly-dally and don't sign up within the first right away, when you first get the notification, there's a chance it could sell out and you'll miss out. But usually for like larger breaks like this one, I have a spot for everybody. Now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is going to be the first hit. Nice one right there. It's going to be out of 25. And a super chat, very generous of you. TF Twisted says, thank you for the good break, a Canadian $25 super chat. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you very, very much. Hope you'll check out TF Twisted's channel. Hope you're doing well. Looks like you're up in Canada. I haven't been to Canada since 2004. And I need to get back there, but my passport is expired. I've never been to Rogers Center, and that's one of the stadiums I need to get to on my list. All right, so Jason, you got a Vladdy. Let's check your middle stack and see what we got for you in here. Anthony Santander, had to double check him to make sure he wasn't a Mountcastle. Zach Veen out of 999. Stargazer says, I love the Patreon personal breaks. Thank you very, very much. It's a Alejandro Kirk, who actually, he rakes. He's a catcher. Not the best defensive catcher, but man, this guy can hit. Pirates are trying to get him, but couldn't pry him away from the Blue Jays. We'll see what becomes of him. First time I think I've ever pulled an Alejandro Kirk signature card. Pretty cool. All right, Jason, here we go. Spot number 62. Final stack. Brandon Lau fan says Kirk is a stud. Andre says he loves the Rogers Center location. Yeah, I went right by it when I was up there. I went to the Molson Center in 2004 to see Dave Matthews Band. Steve Gentile, who doesn't understand how cards work, says, so while the average person couldn't get a box because it sold out in 10 minutes, this guy's breaking 4 cases. Steve, just take $2,000 and go buy a case on Steel City Collectibles yourself. That's what I do. Anybody can do it. I couldn't get any on Panini either. It's not like I bought all of them so nobody else got them. You can go buy them on eBay right now. You could go buy them on Steel City. You could buy them on Blowout. You could buy them all over the place. But I just think that you think that because I have 66 boxes, I go around and buy them all. It doesn't work that way. I buy cases. You just got to understand that. Wander Franco. I'm not hogging them up so you can't get them. There's plenty available, but you got to buy them in case form. It's just that I just buy them in bulk. There is an Adonis Medina and Bryce Harper. And by the way, Steve, I'm actually selling these for cheaper than a lot of other places. If you buy this on Steel City Collectibles, you'd be paying more after tax and shipping, I feel like. I mean, at both of the stores that I saw them at, their prices were more than mine. I charged $155 free shipping. And the one store, the preview video, I bought it from All Star Collectibles in like Davie, Florida. I paid $169 for the box after tax. And then the second store I saw it at, it was Boca Sports Cards in Boca Raton. They had it for $150, but after tax it would have been approaching $160. All right, Marcus, let's see what we can find for you in box number 63. And then we only have 3 boxes left. Devlin says Jabs is very fair. Most breakers charged by the spot make 200 to 300%. Yeah, there's some team breakers out there that will, if you add up all their prices, they'll be making double or triple what it is. That's for sure. All right, so here we go, Marcus. Best of luck to you, Marcus, the owner of the Monster Mystery Hot Boxes, one of my favorite mystery products. There's Monte Harrison. Oh yeah, single breakers make a ton as well. There's ways you can go about just raking in cash from breaks and, you know, selling it. Some people sell it by the player even. So you can capitalize on people that PC those players and get them to bid a lot of money. But I feel like it's easy, fair, simple, just to just do it by the box and just, you know, charge a fair price for the box. All right, Marcus, here we go with your middle stack. So you have the Brendan McKay and the Monte Harrison auto. You have one more autograph coming up. Thank you, Trevor. I appreciate that. Michael Husson's spot's coming up in 64. That's the one that Trevor predicted was going to have an absolute fire come out of it. We'll see if he's right here in a minute or two. How does a singles break work? Well, some people will sell, like, for example, Smoltz, Harper, Andres Jimenez. So you would get every card of that particular player, which would be, you know, a lot of work for sorting. But, man, when you add up, like, especially like the higher guys like Mountcastle and Baum, those guys will sell for, they probably almost get the cost of the case back with just the top rookies. All right, so Marcus, you have an autograph coming up with this last one. That's right, Sean. They do an eBay listing for every single card on the checklist. Autograph coming up, 12:39, 20 minutes to go until curfew, but we'll hopefully get done before then. Radius says, can you show us the pile of wrappers at the end of the stream? Yeah, that's a nice idea. People, for some reason, love to see that. Who the heck would buy the commons, Eric? You know, people will buy them for sure. Bobby Dalbec is a nice one. Bobby Dalbec autograph. Pretty nice way to finish off your box. And that will do it for box number 63. We only have 3 boxes left now. And here it is, box number 64, which Trevor guaranteed was going to be an absolutely amazing box. In the on-deck circle, we have Allen at 65. Here's 64. This is the last box from case number 4. Let's see if Trevor's right. Samuel says, come on, 64. Fat Vegan's just tuning in. What's the best pull of the night? A 1-of-1 printing plate of Dylan Carlson. So a nice rookie printing plate. I don't know what it's worth. Maybe $1,000. Tough to really say with 1-of-1s. All right, here we go, Michael. Let's see what we can find for you. Radius says, you better be right, Trevor. I know that Michael's thinking that right now. If he's still awake. If not, he'll maybe be thinking that on the replay. There's a nice King Griffey Jr. Unleashed out of 99. Pretty good start right there. Tanner Houck is the first autograph. Not the biggest name. There's still one more auto, one more relic in here. Next stack up. I see somebody says Trevor's story to the Red Sox. I don't. It's the first time I'm hearing that. Rockies need him, although I'm sure that the Story probably wants to get out of there. Rockies are looking like they're going to be a rough team. Rockies, I think, 1,000,000 to 1 odds of winning the World Series this year. Literally, you bet a dollar you'd win $1 million. They had the odds printed in this baseball publication. Pirates are 2,000,000 to 1 to win the World Series. There's a nice Alec Baum. Joe Adell, Blue Star. Joe Adell regular is that gallon out of $9.99. Larry Taveras. That's not going to be the best hit right there. Anthony says, thanks for answering my whammy question. The Joe Adell whammy is a $325 card. Nice Tatis out of 50. Brennan Lau said, Pirates winning at 120 games, no doubt. I don't know about that. Last stack, we're looking for our relic. Adrenaline says, wow, Jabs, you're still going. How far along are you? Well, if you see on the screen there, we're on 64. We got 66 total boxes to do tonight. Samuel says, maybe I won't cancel my 2 boxes after all. And 357 says, if you bet 50 cents that the Pirates win the World Series, you can win $1 million. Yeah, definitely. I feel like that's a bet that I would definitely do. Just, it's $1, like whatever. What if the Pirates would sneak in there as a wild card team? And man, could you imagine? Everybody would be the biggest Pirates fan in the world if you had that $1 bet. Jose Ramirez out of 100. Robert Gomez says 103 losses for the Pirates. Yeah, I think I saw them at 105 losses today. There's Tim Anderson, which is the worst in baseball. Pirates are expected to be the worst team in baseball in 2021. Don't have much of offense. Don't have much of a rotation. Don't have much of a bullpen. Dylan Carlson in there. So, Michael, thank you very much. Wasn't the hot box that projected, but I really appreciate that anyway. 65. 2 boxes left. Here we go. This one is for Alan. Trevor says, Miracle Pirates. Here we go. Wouldn't that be something? Miracle Pirates. Cole Tucker hitting 70 bombs. What if Ke'Bryan Hayes comes up and hits 330 with like 35 homers, and Colin Moran actually is good and hits like 30 dingers? You would need every player to have a career year for the Pirates to make the playoffs. And the chances of that happening aren't that good. All right, Alan's up then. Mark is the last one of the night. This is going to have your relic in it. That pack is really thick. That's one thing about Donruss is you can always tell where the relic is in these packs. Like literally like that. Snap your fingers. If you fill the packs, you can tell there's a relic in there. They don't put the spacers in there anymore. They used to put like 5, 6 spacers per box in there to throw off the pack searchers off the scent of the relic, because obviously they're not going to buy. I mean, they could buy all the thicker packs, but 5 out of 6 times we're coming away empty-handed. They stopped doing that this year. Not a single spacer in any of these. Here's the relic. It's going to be Juan Soto for the 20th time. So many Juan Soto relics in this. And any autos? Austin F is in the house. Hey, Austin. Good to see you tonight. All right, let's check out the second stack. You're just in time to see the last box and a half. Robert says that Wander Franco is going to make an impact this year. Sandy says they need to put those puzzle pieces back in there. Yeah, that's true. I like those puzzle pieces. I guess everything's just become more and more high-end, and it's not really about kids anymore. They probably figure, like, how many, like, 30, 40, 50-year-olds are opening packs of cards putting together puzzle pieces? I mean, I probably would, honestly, if they put them in there, but I kind of miss those puzzle pieces. Jake Cronenworth, blue. Carlos Correa. We've got Alejandro Kirk again. Alejandro Kirk. Nice, bigger dude, definitely could swing the stick. So, found him twice within the last 3 boxes or so. Got one more autograph coming. And looks like it's going to be in the last stack here. Let's see who it's going to be for Allen. Austin says, starting a new job on Wednesday, not looking forward to 7 a.m. shifts. At least it's work from home. That's definitely a plus. Alan K's in the house. How's it going? Good to see you. Last box mojo coming up for Mark. We'll wrap things up here at almost 1 a.m. Go brush my teeth, get right to bed. All right, Alan, let's see. You got one more autograph coming to you. Who is it going to be? It is going to be Jazz Chisholm for like the 35th time. So many Jazz Chisholm autographs tonight. He's a great player. It's not like he's a crap guy. #1 first rounder. First round pick of the Marlins. Nick Madrigal's a nice one as well. He's a guy that, you know, might be like someone that catches fire and is a nice rookie and all his cards go up. Kind of like how Randy Arozarena did last year. We'll see. So, Alan, congratulations on that one. And now it's the last box of the night. Box number 66. For those of you that thought we would never get through it all, we're about to. Mark has the final box of the evening, box 66. Let's see if we can go out with a nice hit. Maybe our first Hall of Fame auto. Maybe one of those 87 autographs, which we didn't find at all. Dreamer says, love sleeving cards tonight while watching. Thanks for the break. You are welcome. Thank you very much for tuning in. This will do it. I've yet to find a single 87 autograph card. Only found one mysterious card. And 3 whammies. We did find a 1-of-1 printing plate. Allen. It was a Dylan Carlson 1-of-1 printing plate. Pretty nice rookie card right there. Might be worth upwards to $1,000. And here we go. Spot number 66. Robert, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I think I'll definitely be sleeping well tonight. Radius says Eric needs to buy more Donruss cases. There's a Wander Franco out of $9.99. Joe Adele rookie card. Trevor says, thanks, man. Fun time, guys. Thanks for hanging out tonight. It's Andre Dawson. Hall of Famer Andre Dawson. Okay, good start right there. Piece of his pinstripe jersey out of 99. Congratulations, Mark. Maybe we can go out here with a really nice box. So that's a good start. A way better than usual relic. And there's going to be 2 autographs left in here somewhere. Alec Baum blue. That's a good one as well. So we'll get that one sleeved up for Mark. 2 stacks left before we call it an evening. Robert says, Astros, you guys ready for the fans? Yeah, Astros finally have to face the music of the visiting crowds. At least, you know, 25% or whatever the capacity is at a lot of these stadiums. I guess in Texas, they're going to have full capacity. But I know I think the Orioles I saw are doing 25%. I don't know what the Pirates are doing yet. I don't think I've seen any press releases from them, but I feel like a lot of stadiums will be about 25%. That number might creep northward maybe throughout the summer. It'd be nice to be able to get back to 100% capacity by the end of the season for the playoffs. All right, where's our autographs here? Here's one. Dalton Jeffries is going to be autograph number 2. We've got one final autograph, or autograph number 1, hit number 2. One more autograph on the evening for Mark. What's the last Donruss auto going to be? Looks like it's coming out of that last stack. Here we go, Mark. By the way, thanks everybody for hanging out tonight for the last 5+ hours. We've been here since 7:40 p.m. Eastern Time. There's John Means, Renato Nunez. I'll be breaking baseball says that he's jumping in super late, but late night magic coming up. One final hit, so this is like tuning in here, 9th inning with like 2 outs, and you're waiting to see what's going to happen. Maybe it's a close game. Let's see what we've got here. We've got a Acuna out of 599. Last autograph is Tariq Skubal. Actually, the only time we've pulled Tariq Skubal. Oh, it's a double auto. They were sticking together. So Adonis Medina and Tariq Skubal. So that's, Skubal's the better of the two. But pretty cool that you got 2 autographs there sticking together, Mark. That was unexpected. That's actually happened like 7 or 8 times tonight. So you get a bonus auto. You got 4 hits in the final box. Ryan Mountcastle is a nice one as well. Who's going to be the final card of the night? It's going to be a blue parallel of, there's a nice Mookie Betts, Nolan Arenado, final card of the night. So that'll do it, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in and hanging out with us for the last 5 hours and checking out 2021 Donruss. I hope you'll tune in tomorrow. We'll have a standalone video of Mystery Box Monday with a couple mystery packs and products, and then a card store video for you on Tuesday. So have a great rest of your Sunday night and what's left of your weekend. And for those of you that asked, here's the wrappers. I know that you guys love the wrappers. There's my leg down there. I told you I was kind of being consumed by the wrappers, but yeah, they're everywhere in here. So thank you very much. Have a great rest of your evening, and I will see you all tomorrow.